How about you, Jessica? Did you have breakfast yet?
I have breakfast in my hands right now. It is
Oh.
cheesy bacon rolls.
Ooh.
Can we talk about how Jessica always has something really nice?
Translated to marmalade.
Marmalade. Well, I have chicken soup, like I have downstairs as well, that I can have later.
Okay, look here.
And then I want to make lemon meringue pie.
Lemon meringue pie is so good.
It's my nan's recipe too.
If I don't die to a kangaroo when I get to Australia, I'm gonna die to your food because I'm gonna get so fat.
Oh, then don't let me bring up the brisket.
All right, someone make a DeviantArt fan page for that.
No, oh god.
No, all our food keeps blowing up.
I've been slowly working on the next subathon goals, finalizing them, and funnily enough, I put in the list at a really high and ridiculous number. Create a Uldric or create a fucking feet finder page.
Wow.
God. And is it just showing off Dragonborn toe beans?
I could do that. I was going to have it clean up my feet and take pictures of those, but that might be better.
Go get a pedicure.
No, here's the funny part is I love your whole like, Jessica, do you want to draw like 150 Pokemon? I don't know what the fuck the Pokemon look like. I know Pikachu, I know Bulbasaur, I know Charizard. I think the only Pokemon I do know to an extent is Garchomp, but
Garchomp is a cutie.
We could maybe sit down and get Imp to do this all.
Oh god.
One of the goals I have set currently is if it gets reached, drawing some of the original 151 Pokemon. Mostly because I suck at drawing.
And I'm gonna guess I'm not allowed to study these Pokemon beforehand. Like, you just want me to go into this blind?
I mean, for you'll be guesstimating, taking a wild goose chase on it.
I'm gonna take the name and I'm gonna think what I would think it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit has to give me that one.
Oh.
Wait, what did Aramis ask for?
That one's not too crazy.
It's not too bogus.
That one is indeed not too crazy. It's just biotics, you know. It's fine.
It's for my health.
Yeah, give you a +1 to Constitution.
I mean, I was reading the lore, and it's like bad for your health, actually.
Oh, give you a -1 to your Constitution. Well, it depends on
but I gotta do cool shit.
It depends on which like franchise you get the biotics from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like biotics in like Halo, you become like a super soldier.
Oh yeah, that's the fuck. I forgot what the serum is called. But no, I'm talking about Mass Effect. Give me the Mass Effect one. Just it's been on my brain.
Hi,
welcome, Spirit.
Love the proper use of L3 implants
and
associated implications. Not L2 though. It's almost like you want to live and survive the ordeal. So weird.
Yeah, I don't want to be like Caden and fucking experience chronic ailments the rest of my life.
You don't want to like have crippling pain?
No, not for me. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Funny, when you said you don't want to be like Caden, I didn't know which part you meant, the crippling pain or the boring part.
Oh, I don't want to be a douche.
That's fine.
Caden gets so much shit for me, and he's not even like that bad of a character.
No, I don't dislike him either. I think he's perfectly fine. Like,
at least he's not Jenkins.
He's just like the stoic dude.
I wanted to be known. I woke up last night because I had fallen asleep watching Jeskai. Woke up seeing that Jeskai had raided into Imp. Then Imp had raided into Pure, and I felt so happy.
Your friends all traveling around.
You guys have no clue how happy see.
Also, Imp, I realized with Mass Effect, did I miss Novaria entirely?
Sorry, I'm muted. 1 second.
Oh, you're good.
No,
you
I
get a
didn't go
nap
that
into
way.
it?
Oh, you haven't been there yet. Okay.
Yeah, so when I start it up again, I'm gonna load a previous save. That way I don't miss out on stuff.
Wow, scum saving on your Christian Minecraft server?
It's true, yeah.
I mean,
I forgot to. I meant to earlier say to do Vermeer last, but I couldn't remember what the fuck the planet was called because it's only in the first game.
You're good. I appreciate you telling me though.
Yeah, there's some stuff that, like, from a plot perspective, it makes sense to do it last, and also there's other things that make sense to do it last. Because it might cut you off from certain things. Depending on what happens, because story.
That's a lot of dice.
The asteroid mission was really fun. The just
Yeah,
going up
it's
against
just the
like
fun
20
DLC.
Batarians was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get my dice out too.
Yeah,
Dice.
I'm
Find all
getting
the-
mine.
It's like you do the main thing there, and then you also have the little find the engineers side quest.
They were all
No.
totally alive.
Yeah, they were perfectly fine. There's also a pirate radio station on the asteroid.
Yeah, I found that one. That's what I found first.
It's so funny.
Just playing like, what even kind of music is that? Because it's not
And,
jazz.
I don't know if I could describe the music they put in Mass Effect. It's always, the stereotypical, it's not really a genre because we're trying to make future music type of thing.
But it still sounds like something I would hear like in the 70s, maybe in an elevator.
all right.
Yeah. I feel like anything that has a lot of synthesizers just automatically sounds like it's either like a 70s or 80s type of vibe. Like, I think the Eurythmics made this like 3 decades ago.
I
The
need
game is very fun.
I need Imp to choose the dice today.
So then
Let's
you can be
see.
blamed for any plot.
So yeah, let me. Let's
I'm
make this worse.
gonna get you out a handful of options. Hey, Imp.
Well, I can help you narrow it down. Since since Pride Month is over, choose the straightest dice you have.
Straightest dice you
Oh, hold up, Imp. You haven't heard. I declared that the gays are getting this month also because we're actively
nice.
being oppressed from the government this year. So
Whereas Pure and I said that he was being homophobic because he's not giving us the whole year.
look, I don't want to be crucified as
That's
state.
funny.
So you've got here's your option. You got these nice, really big blue and gold. You got a nice, sparkly green and gold. Or my metal ones are all obviously on the table. And we got this flowery light blue, white.
I'm gonna say blue and gold for Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, blue and gold one.
I gotta reference him at least
Nerd.
once a week.
Should I take the
You gotta
green and
get it
gold?
out of your system.
Should I take the green and gold also, since I probably need 2 sets for my attacks anyways?
Yeah, you can use that as the same color for the Master Emerald.
Yeah.
Or if you want a little more niche, you can use it to represent Jet the Hawk from Sonic Riders. It's up to you.
But none of these characters are as cool as Big Cat.
This is true.
Fuck
Big
Big
Cat
Cat.
goes crazy.
Everybody's least favorite character. I know that's Charmy the Bee, and no one likes Charmy the Bee.
So I've played some Sonic. I know some things. My favorite are Big the Cat and Amy. One with the hammer,
Amy?
right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are my two favorite.
Damn.
Big the cat's eyes scare me though. He's got a scary face.
I honestly thought Rouge was going to be in Smog's list.
Look, I'm
Yeah, how
talking
could Rouge
about
not be up there?
I'm talking about characters that I think are cool, not ones I'd fuck. Okay.
She's cool. Every time she talks in
She's
in Sonic
dope.
X, there's fucking saxophones playing. That's how sick she is.
Not only that, but I get the feeling like if Shadow wasn't riding motorbikes, Rouge would.
Also, she's like a super spy, and I think in the crossover with the DC comics, they legit made it seem like she fucked Lex Luthor.
Oh my god, yes, I know about this.
Yeah, they made it seem like, because he's like, oh, you kept me up all night, and he's getting dressed, and it's like, whoa!
Yeah.
That dude got the Batusi.
This makes sense given the fact that I've always called Rouge the Ada Wong of Sonic.
You know what that makes me think though? If Batman was transed, Lex Luthor would try and get with Batman.
No.
Trans my
Well-
Wayne.
I mean, like you've got the pink kryptonite.
Wave is underrated. Wave is from
She's
Riders,
also from
right?
Sonic. Yeah. She's the purple bird.
E.
They all have really good designs.
No. I like this. Oh god, I just remembered them. They're like
Sonic has a lot of designs that get used once.
I think this one was also one that got used once. They're like an alien ooze person.
That's Chaos.
Pink one?
Blue.
From Sonic Adventure? Yeah, it's Chaos.
Okay, yeah, I liked Chaos. Even though
Chaos
they
is
were
cool.
like, weren't they like evil or something?
No,
That's
they
Chaos.
weren't
Who's
evil.
control?
They were. How dare you? That was bad. That was really bad. I, as a player, say you get disadvantage on your first roll for that joke.
Wow, you're telling the
The
DM
best
what to
joke
do.
I've made in weeks. Oh, I love getting that reaction out of people.
Alright, let me see what my pre-session roll is. I'm curious.
Oh shit! Yeah, we gotta do those.
Yeah, you got to get me off the Sonic talk, because then the session will not start. I'm excited.
I have to apologize to Jesuke for last night because I think I went on 3 different rants that just never ended.
Yeah, no, Jessica came in
Were
and
they
said,
D&D related?
I think we talked
One of
about
them
Neil.
was- Well, we talked about Neil, and I also talked about tabletops in general because I talked about the different ones that I play and stuff. So one of them definitely was tabletop related.
Imp, your
I
Sonic
went on a
dice is
football
already
rant despite
fucking
it being
me.
July.
What happened, Smog?
Your Sonic dice is already fucking me.
Hell yeah.
I got a 3! What do you mean, hell yeah?
It's a
hell
pre-session
yeah.
roll. It's okay.
Ooh, yes, Kita brings up a good point. Any bed talk?
Good lord.
Multiple.
Kita lives
We had
for
to
the
talk about
shipping.
how the bed looks.
That's true. At least one of my rants happened in the bedroom.
Yeah,
And
we literally ranted while I was like finishing the bedroom.
oh shit! Hold up.
It was 2 in the morning when I went to sleep, so.
That's I
remember
came
that.
into
It was
Smog's
very
stream
late.
and I said, "Hey, it may be my fault. Spirit's a little eepy."
Hold up, I gotta swap seats.
I'm just glad you guys are still using the Minecraft realm. It makes me happy. Kita's
Might be
been
hopping on it soon, also.
blasting through the world. You're more than welcome to. It's a fun
It's a
time.
pretty-
I was playing a little bit before this.
Pretty good seed.
I don't know if I do like the seed though, because it's all just grasslands. But Akita's fine and stuff. But she has to travel far.
I just know I immediately found my favorite forest type, and I have been in a mine that is fucking crazier than any other cave I've been in.
Oh, nice. Wait. What forest type did you find?
Well, that was just the what do you call it? The pink trees respawned like almost.
Cherry.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Babe.
cherry blossoms.
Oh,
Also, Imp, apparently we could tag team watching Jespit.
Tag team watching Jespit. What do you mean?
What does that mean?
So
Sorry.
in the house I've built for me in Spirit, I've got 2 couches that I made out of shelves and a bed.
You made cuck
Oh yes, it's the Cuck Community Center.
So there's like a little corner where I'm gonna put like bookshelves and shit. It's like a book nook where I've said like we've made jokes so many times that Imp could be cucked and just sit and watch.
This was this
You
my
know what?
own
To watch
fault?
the Jespit moments,
Yes,
they
it
can
is.
take shifts.
I'll clock in these number of days, and Kita gets the other ones. This is
Well,
my
what
fault
we've
because
said
I
is,
was
like-
drinking and I was immediately like, let me just make fun of myself, and then it just became a thing now.
Here's the thing: is we love you so much. Though when you make fun of yourself, we're just like, oh, you're cute.
Thanks.
That sounded
Wait.
condescending, but thanks.
Yeah, dark. I'll take the dark oak.
Wait, did it?
Yeah, you made me sound like simple. I was like, oh.
No.
Which we already proved. I proved again earlier this week that I am because I'm so embarrassed. After I sent the message about the proficiency, I was like, oh no, I'm dumb. I figured it out already. This is really bad. I just had to say it out loud, and I realized that was really stupid of me.
I want you to know that I got scared that I've been rolling dice wrong the entire time when you said
No,
it didn't
I'm just an idiot.
Read it, and I literally had to pull out my player handbook because I was like, am I fucking stupid?
No. I like that I made you guys question yourselves. What it would be.
Our thought wasn't that Imp has it wrong. It's, God, am I this?
No.
I
You're a
think
great DM.
I think the best part about it though is the fact that I recognized that you had deleted the message, but I still responded to it because I could still see it.
Yeah. Yeah, the notification doesn't delete, but the
No.
message does.
I have because of an X, I have a message logger, so anytime something gets deleted, I can still see it for a couple days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I was just like, wait, hold up, am I dumb? Could I be
No.
getting an extra +3 right now?
So my rolls have been very broken lately, so once again I apologize. I'll fix it. I'll do better.
No,
Pull up my
don't fix it. I need you to be buffed some
No, I'm gonna be subtracting from my rolls from now on.
God.
Spirit, can I have a permanent bane?
Can we
That's
change his proficiency to, what is it,
It-
+2 now instead?
Imp now has the cuck status effect for.
No, this can't keep going. This can't keep going. Stop.
This has to end.
Wait.
My system.
Yeah,
At least in
I've
Jessica's case, she's
I've
getting
thrown him the strays.
No, yeah, I think Jessica is allowed because she gets to retaliate for all the times that I've been unnecessarily throwing her under the bus.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll write it out of your future stream scripts. Don't take away my food,
Stop
please.
it. Cut it out.
Sure, come here, bud. Hey.
Also, Imp, the idea of building a hidden base under your house and putting a coffin in there, it did come to my mind.
No. I know it would be cool to have my own Garlock.
I'll to assume Garlock's gonna be one down there.
No.
That just might be my spawn point.
What if it's my spawn point?
Go for it.
Yeah, never mind.
I will build. Actually, I got to build you a cemetery. I can build you a coffin in there.
Oh yeah, I have one death. We got to get all of Kita's deaths. We got to get Cooper's
The
Christ-like
spirit saw
death.
me die once.
Counting Kita's deaths feels so mean because Kita's deaths are further from the sheer fact that their PC's outdated by like 10 years.
That one wasn't meant to be a stray. That was
No, that one was for me.
I do have a death because of lag and a creeper.
Yeah, fucking creepers.
I will say, I've been so excited for this session that I might have like wrote in another 3. That probably won't get used to this.
Chance to use them.
Yeah, that probably won't get used this session.
You're just preparing for your, journey throughout the kingdom.
Yeah.
Well, you try to convince people that even though you're leaving, you are going to run. Ignoring the fact that you won't be there.
I do have a question. While I swap
I may have an answer.
How do I increase my proficiency?
What do you mean?
Like, it's a +3. Is there a way for me to improve that as, like, the things go on?
It just improves as you level up.
Oh, does it just naturally go up?
Yeah. As
The
your
max is
class
5.
levels up, your proficiency goes up.
Okay. So basically, don't die and you'll get better at life.
You learn things.
So is this one titled For Whose Honor?
Yes. I did give that away.
I thought that's what it was called, but I didn't want to sit down and like put it in my notes until I knew for sure.
It's fine, because I'm just walking through a section of my notes because I wasn't sure how long the campaigning for Uldric would go. So I didn't necessarily break it into chapters. Like, me ending last session was just me thinking ahead as we were winding through things. Oh, this would be a good moment if they get to it. And then you did.
I believe in you guys.
That's why we're going to start with Aramis.
He's just at home watching the game. It's okay.
Could you imagine? He's watching the World.
I'm actually genuinely kind of. I'm genuinely like, yes, let's start with Aramis though.
You want to avoid it.
No, I don't want to avoid it. I'm really curious about Aramis's mentality at the moment.
She's at home with the very normal law-abiding citizens that are Garlock and Neil. And Fizzgig. Can't forget Fizzgig. Only normal things. Anyways, roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Yay. Yay. Your dice fucked me initially with the pre-session. Said, I'll do better.
This is why you guys get upset when you have a good pre-sesh roll, because you used it up. Instead,
I'm not too angry with mine. Oh, good at this.
Hide myself? You're kidding me.
Sorry. I hear if you beg a bit harder, it works.
Oh, please do. Please.
How many hot dogs do you have on you?
I did just have 2. I can go make like
Nice.
6 more.
I think the one thing I've got to get better at and remembering is I've got a fucking spell guard shield.
That can be useful. It's true.
Yes. Especially against a cleric.
You might get spelled at.
Possibly.
Like, you and Uldric both have things you can do when getting spelled at. It's very convenient.
Wait, do I? Oh yeah, the one thing the only reason I took sorcerer.
Only sorcerer trait you really ever use, yeah. That's why spell slots exist, one could argue.
You ready for this? I used both of them, both my first level spell slots, prior to this for detect magic.
Hmm.
Yeah, I thought you were out, but I wasn't 100% sure because I remember you definitely used it once.
I used it
Once for the first time.
You used it twice in the same room.
Yeah, I used it once initially, and I used it a second time to see if I could detect like
How Ty got out.
yeah, like anything.
I
Potion
wonder how that
residuals,
happened.
anything.
I wonder how that happened.
Uldric
How
knows
did
how
that
that
get there?
happened.
Finish. Now I've got the order. Let me get my keys up. Why are you so worried?
How many jumped us again?
It's 4v4.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this'll be
If I remember correctly, it was an army, actually.
It was the entire guard. You don't taste like chicken.
You don't definitively know that these are guards. They are not in uniform.
No, that's
Well,
right.
no, we
They're
do know
inactive.
one of them is a guard.
No, you do not.
Weren't they in
One of
uniform
them-
when
No, they're unmarked.
Marcus Khan is Delroyce's guard. He's not one of the guards. He's just a bodyguard. And a
Private
cleric.
hire.
Which, for all you know, the rest are as well, but
yeah.
for all you know, they aren't. Questions.
Alright.
Alright. The stage is set, and your choices have brought you here. Uldric, you are first.
Oh yay.
Ever the good initiative roller.
Cool. So I have a question. I don't plan on attacking. As a bonus action, I activate my aura. I plan on intimidate.
Alright, go for it. You are, of course, allowed to use your bonus action however you'd like.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna pop open my aura because the reason I ask is because I don't know if it specified it had to be an action or.
No, 'cause either way, like you're spending your action on
Yeah.
whatever you choose to say or do to intimidate them. So I'm fine with it.
And I do wish to intimidate. Want me to how roll? Say what I say to them. Just because these Sonic dice don't do me dirty. Okay, 18 plus 2 for intimidation.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
And I'm going to say, we are the flames of unity. We have been anointed as wardens of the north by the god killers. We have met the god of law in return. Have fought both demons and devils. If you stand in our way of protecting innocence and upholding justice, you will be put down.
Innocence and justice and all that. Very D&D speech. And a very good one. Imp cheerleading in the chat.
Plus 2 angry Uldric.
Everyone's getting into their Angie era. Mom's next. All right. Although Marcus Kron himself doesn't seem to be affected by your words, you definitely do see some hesitation in two of his compatriots. After all, you did just announce quite a lot. And y'all's fame, particularly here in the capital, is growing considerably.
That'll be my turn.
And next will be Marcus Kron himself. Yeah. Everyone's great till they get kicked in the face. And now he's going to use a spell that you don't have something you can use on, as he's going to try to cast Hold Person on Uldric, which will require a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Something you shouldn't be too bad at.
Yeah, it's not strength or dex, but it's not bad. I got a 12 plus 3 for a 15 save.
You could feel the spell trying to take hold, and you just get out of it. Your strength of will overpowers the strength of cast. And next he will move forward and make a melee attack on Eleanor, since she would be towards the back, since you were towards the door. The gasp for the NPC.
I care about my friends.
Natural 20!
Oh.
Love when I do well.
Oh.
I gotta make sure I give Imp the death that I've been cheering on.
Imp's girlfriend died. So it's extra angsty.
Hell yeah. Do it. Break our hearts.
See?
What happened to PCs only?
Personal computer?
Okay.
Personal companion?
Oh yeah, so Grandar is the next to die.
Oh.
We just slowly strip everything. Or Aramis cares about away from her.
Well, we could kill Susan next. Alright,
Nope,
that
nice.
did some damage. Marmalade, you are next.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Nothing rolled well.
Ah,
Turns
I see.
out a 12 was a really high initiative.
Oh god, it wouldn't really work for them. So I might just go with, let's do inflict wounds.
Close and personal.
How far is Kron's guards?
They were
Like,
pretty
from
close in general, since Kron even moved into melee range already. It would just be 20 feet for any of them.
Alright, well, I'll probably then move up to Kron and attempt to attack him.
It would only be 10 feet.
I'm gonna defend Eleanor. Does a inflict wounds. Oh, it's not a roll, it's a con. Okay. He has to make a con saving throw.
I think you are still supposed to make a melee attack roll.
I was gonna say because that would just then I think like 16 flat because there's no addition to hit.
All right. That one's, what is it, 3d10 necrotic? If I remember right.
I was gonna say, what did he roll for his con?
Oh, you're looking at the revised rules. That's why.
Nah, okay. So he doesn't make a con, he just takes it?
Yeah, no. It's just an attack.
Alright. Lovely. 10, 18, 28. That was the third level inflict wounds, which is 4d10.
Guaranteed to everything.
Yeah, so he feels just kind of like a pain begin to spread up his arms.
You hurt now. Alright. What was the number again?
28.
Ugh. Good hit.
Big hit.
And then bonus action. We'll do Shield of Faith, first level, cast it on Uldric.
What's that give me again?
+2 to your AC.
Uldric
And I'll end my turn.
All right.
I just gotta remember to be non-fatal.
Wade at the end of the fight accidentally just like Kalima.
Put a hole through his gut.
Did
I say non-vital?
No, I ripped out one of those like unimportant organs. I removed one of his kidneys.
His pancreas.
One of his kidneys is gone. It's fine.
I ripped his
His pancreas.
Not vital, if I remember correctly.
No, pancreas isn't really vital. Does nothing.
Actively rotting one of them non-lethally.
Listen, I ain't grabbing him by the groin here.
Oh, I might.
Normally, they fall over. Normally, it's like I didn't kill them. I just gave them cancer.
Inflict cancer?
Power word cancer.
Command develop cancer?
And we're
Command
canceled. It's good.
plague.
It was wonderful to DM for you all. Everything's permanent on the internet. Anyways. Next up is one of the goons.
The gooners.
This one's very unsure after the rousing speech, so I'm going to give them disadvantage as they try to aim and fire a heavy crossbow at Marmalady. And I think it's safe to assume an 11 missed.
Oh my god, just a little bit.
Alright, now will be Cynthia. With the guards already up close and personal, she is going to use Blood Form Blade, much like seen before, the various symbols across her left arm and now left shoulder and chest all glow, and the blood seeps from them, coming out of the pores in her skin along her arms and hand, except instead of forming a sort of short sword in her hand, it changes a bit, since her form has also changed since last she used it. It's more powerful now. And instead, a sort of gauntleted blade grows on her arm, made of solidified blood, curving out. And she is going to attack the mean thug that just shot at her healer. Given that Uldric just made his speech and this woman just summoned a giant bladed gauntlet out of her own blood, I think this person's really having a bad day.
If that's not intimidating, I don't.
No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Maybe thinking about shooting was a bad idea.
Just gonna turn around and whistle and walk away like you won't actually hear. Maybe they'll just forget about you. And that is a hit. Nice. And she's going to attack again, because we love dual attacks. That one misses. Person remembered that they actually should dodge things that are trying to kill them. Right, next one up to bat. Wielding a long sword and a short sword. They are going to move in now that people have kind of cleared out a little bit and try to attack Uldric. And like the other two goons, this one wasn't affected. Uldric said all those words, and this guy just thought, so I'll get more money if I kill him.
Or more problems, one of the two.
One of the two, for sure. For his first attack, does a 23 hit.
Yeah, sadly.
Alright. Now for the second attack. Damn! I mean, that's a miss, because it's a 9. Instead of my die rolling, I threw it into the box, and it just spun like a spinner top thing on one of its... And then he's also going to make a short sword attack.
I forget, at what level again do I get to deflect melee shit?
There's an 18 hit.
Yep.
I have all the longsword damage. Man, what is your AC? 19?
currently.
Yeah, those gauntlets.
No, it's Shield of Faith.
That's right, yeah, you do also have the +2 on top of it.
Yep.
You got real tanky. Temporarily.
I like the idea of Uldric got angry. Marmalade with, oh, he's about to do wreck shit.
I should probably just put a bubble on that. You take 10 points of slashing damage.
Take the 10.
Next is Lady Azamont. Should I go ahead and use a spell slot? Or is this just time for some fun little cantrips? Check how that one looks. Eleanor is gonna go up to the only goon that hasn't moved yet. Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, I mean, Actually, scratch that. She is already close to one of them. Even if everyone's kind of in a bunch. Marcus went up and is already there. She's going to go after him. I think we're going to change which one of these two I want to use. Yeah, that's the one. So they appear lights with a greenish flame, and she's going to make an attack using Green Flame Blade. Come on, wolves. Be nice to me. She hits. Not only is Marcus going to take the normal damage, the green fire will leap from him to his next closest goon, and they will take a little fire damage. Alright, now it's the last goon's turn. He is also shaken, so he is also at disadvantage. And they are going to choose to do nothing. They're the most intimidated out of the ones there. Frozen in fear for now. Uldric, it is your turn. You do have someone in melee range.
I do. I'm going to be a badass. That we're using. I would like to intimidate them again. Specifically everyone but Mark. Saying this is your last chance, you fry. If you strike at us again, we will be putting you down. Drop your weapon.
Alright, we'll make another intimidation roll.
16 plus 2 for 18.
Another pretty good roll. Alright, you'll see the effects of that as the round plays out.
Having said that, I'm going to walk past the one that's... I'm going to give them an opportunity of attack. I'll walk past the one that... and go up to Marcus. Behind him specifically.
Alright, you will go towards Marcus. The other one will take their attack of opportunity. They rolled a natural 20, so I guess if you're going to try. Might as well get a high roll out of it.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. You will take 13 slashing.
That's fine. Once behind Marcus, bonus action, flurry of blows. Does a nat 20?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
I'd like to think it does.
I want to set that one aside. I'll roll for the second one. Does a 13 plus 6 hit? So a 19.
Yes.
At 20. That's right, I'm D8s again. D8s. Thank you for the Sonic die. It's not being put aside, Imp. It's burnt all the good rolls. I don't trust it anymore. So 2d8.
The blooper.
It is. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at my. Yes. 16 plus 3 and a 10 plus, so 29 on the first hit.
Yes.
How's he looking?
It's a decent amount of damage.
Cool. Second hit. 8 plus 3, so 11, and then 4 plus 3 for 18.
Nice.
Uldric would be aiming for his fucking spine.
He's
He's going to paralyze this fucker. And that is my turn. I recognize that I could have gotten out of that without taking an attack, but I chose not to.
Alright, next will be Marcus, who doesn't appreciate what you're doing to him. Let's see here.
Would I have had flanking getting behind him?
Yeah, since there's already 2 people in front of him.
What would that have done for him?
Yeah. It would have meant that you'd have advantage, so I guess the non-20 you could roll again.
I'm gonna roll it just out of curiosity, because a 19 is a 19, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still would have just hit. That was a 15. 5 would have been a...
Cool.
No,
Gotta do your due diligence, though.
I couldn't remember. I thought about it and went, Not often Uldric gets flanked. He's typically invisible by his face watching them.
You are very head-on. Like the DVD perk.
DBD.
Bonus action, he's gonna give himself some healing.
God, imagine if I had a...
That's not an element, but that would be funny.
Isn't it radiant? Wouldn't healing be radiant?
I wouldn't really call it something you could absorb now.
I know I'm poking.
Wasting a counter spell on it would be funny, but that would technically work.
Not high enough sword. Give me a few levels real quick.
Give yourself a second spell that you'll use in your entire arsenal.
Yeah. I mean, hold up. I used Burning Hands once.
Yeah, you did use it once, yes. Now he's going to make his own inflict wounds on Uldric. At least he hopes he is. Because boy, are you kind of fucking hard to hit right now. But a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. He's just gonna inflict you with whatever Mom was inflicting him with out of pure rage. Feels like you have a piss rock.
Oh god. Not a piss rock.
Oh.
I feel so bad for Blorbus at the moment. A piss rock.
Alright, you take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Uldric's face at the... Didn't like it. But he's not screaming in pain because he's too angry.
But wait, there's more! He's going to take another action. And he's going to try to inflict wounds again, because... well, not many things have worked out so far, but that did. Ooh, but he missed. 16.
God. Can I have an absorb? Oh, why did I do my due diligence?
Right. He will end his turn. And now we continue. Luckily, to the healer.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Unless she decides to just attack him.
I just realized something. I can have an absorb elements back because I have magic innate cleric and I can detect magic once per long rest for using that.
Sadly, you used the spell slots already, not thinking of that at the time.
I'm sad. I didn't remember this until I'm scrolling through shit.
So it's those things that are in like the back of your character notes that you're like, oh fuck, I have that ability.
I don't have a merciful DM today. She's tired.
I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Mass Healing Word. So I will target Eleanor, Cynthia, and Uldric, even if they haven't taken damage. Just purely
you don't need to
because.
do that for Uldric. I don't think he's taken any. Give it to one of the civilians inside. Luckily, no one's standing at the door protecting them anymore.
So that's 14 healing to all three. And then for my action,
I bet that feels good, Uldric.
It negates my recklessness. Tiny bit.
I'm going to use command on Marcus.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use command grovel. I believe that's a wisdom saving throw he's going to make.
Yes, I think so. Double checking. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
I really hope that. Because with the amount of intimidation I've tried to do, and him starting to grovel, you know?
How would Uldric feel, though, that you try all that intimidation, it doesn't work, he keeps fighting you, and then he turns on and grovels to your cleric? Because he was told to.
Take it. Genuinely, unironically, Uldric would take it at the moment. He would probably still strike the man.
Okay, he rolled a 16.
Damn, yeah, he passed. That'll be my turn then.
Good funny. Right. Next is the one with the crossbow, who heard what all Uldric said, and he has Cynthia in front of him. You'd think Marmalade cast the spell on him, given how quickly he is going to drop to the ground. So that does eliminate one combatant from some fancy rolls on the part of Uldric.
Uldric casually just taking damage and feeling like a badass pissed off.
Right. And Cynthia is going to kick that guy into the dirt. Make sure he's not going anywhere. Next is the one that was at the door. He was a little peeved that Uldric ignored him. However, he is going to use the opportunity to do what Uldric's been doing and talk. As he's going to step into the room. Let's see here. And grab the halfling, Sean, with his long sword and short sword, tracing his neck. All of you drop your weapons before I gut the two in here. And slightly out of order, what is everyone's reaction to that?
Uldric doesn't have weapons out.
I'm sure he'd count your form, though, at least.
Fuck. Did he hasn't hurt them yet, has he?
Taking them
No, he just does have his blades to their neck. It's more or less a prepared action in combat sense.
Uldric, I'm gonna do something.
Go for it.
Mom is gonna like put her mace and shield down, put her arms up, and kind of just back away, like toward the hostages, but just like not toward them, like to do something, but just arms up, backs away toward like him.
So you're walking towards him.
Yeah, just like my back towards him, just arms up. I don't have anything on me.
He says stop, and blood starts trickling down them as his blades press in with you getting closer.
And I'm just gonna stand there.
Alright.
To clarify, does this give me a chance to take an action?
You could attempt an action. After all, technically dropping our weapons and everything, more or less, was an action.
Would I get a bonus action?
What is it you want to do?
My thought process.
Describe it out to me.
My thought process is to step with the wind and grapple him.
And just hope that you're quicker.
Specifically trying to grapple the sword out of his hand.
Since you are incredibly fast, but you'd be trying to beat someone at moving a slight twist of their wrist, I would make it a dexterity roll, but I will tell you that it will be a very difficult one.
You would still use my step with the wind?
Yes, because if you weren't using that, you wouldn't be able to get to him. Period. Before he could do it.
I want.
Hey, you know, high risk, high reward. Either you get all the marbles, or you try a new plan.
And this would feed into Uldric being really reckless at the moment, too.
And you have made a bit of a reckless character.
Can we save before he takes this roll?
I have the heroic inspiration.
In case we need to reload.
Imp goes back to scum saving. Hold on, let me quick save.
Imp. Do I trust the Sonic die?
Never question your faith in Sonic.
I've got to be fast at the moment, so fuck it. Okay.
That is a funny logic. Sonic is fast
Hey,
enough.
a spirit. That 20 plus 2.
Alright, I'd say you're able to get there. Now you have to make a grapple roll.
Grapple.
In order to actually get him to the ground.
Cool. Is there any bonuses on grapple that I don't know about? Would it be strength or I've never used these actions before. I'm actively doing things I don't do at the moment, so
let's see here, because you're not using a tool to grapple. It's, if I remember, it just uses like an unarmed strike. It's just you're grappling instead of.
So it would be a +6.
It's just like an unarmed strike. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It'd be your usual like strength modifier proficiency.
Gotcha. Cool. Wonderful. 21 to grapple.
Alright, so yeah, I would say you have them grappled.
He would have dropped the person because I've grappled him.
Well, he dropped his weapons, so.
Okay. I'm just going to whisper in his ear, do not underestimate.
Alright. And combat will continue with the of the original order. So Uldric, it is your turn. Funny enough.
Oh! What can I do to him? Have him grab? Oh God! Would I be? I guess I didn't specify this, but could I be up behind him, grappling him?
Kind of imagined it that way.
Okay, cool.
Because his hostage was in front of him.
I'm going to make an unarmed strike at his groin with my knee.
Insult to injury.
An attempt to get him to drop his hostage. Does a
I would say the halfling's already like crawled away
okay? Well, cool.
in the tussle.
A 15 plus 6 to the nuts.
To the nuts, specifically. You would. I would say also have advantage. Come on, we roll just to see.
You know, I'm glad that you told me I had advantage because the second roll was a nat 1.
Really made good use of it. No, you hit.
Okay. 2 because I didn't drop my form because I'm not about that shit right now. 8 plus 3 and 4 plus 3 for a 11 plus 7 is 18 to the nuts.
They groan a bit.
I'm going to yell at the two inside to get to safety, hide deeper in the house. And Uldric's pissed. Uldric's really pissed that people aren't. And he's going to flurry of blows this guy. Two more fucking straight blows to the nut. Actually, wait. He's dropped his weapon, yes?
Yes.
Could I kick it away deeper into the house?
Yeah, I'd say
As a
you
bonus
could do that. I would just say to make a dexterity roll.
Okay, I'll take that. Dexterity roll is a 13 plus 2, so a 15.
Alright, are you kicking the long sword or the short sword?
Whichever one he dropped.
It would be both of them.
Which one was the one at the halfling's neck?
Both of them.
Fair enough. Does he have 3 arms?
He came at you with a sword in each hand.
Fair enough.
Originally.
But he picked up the halfling.
Yeah, he had the blades on either side of his neck.
Then
the
longsword, I'll kick away.
Yeah, I'd say you successfully do that with that roll.
Okay. And that would be my bonus action, so that'll be my turn. Grappling him.
Alright. It is now Marcus, who's very low on spell slot. Alright. He is, however, going to attempt to inflict more wounds. This time on Marmalade.
Oh.
I love the oh.
For me, it's the Marmalade dropped her shield.
Yeah, because I told Uldric I was gonna do it.
That's okay. He didn't roll great. What is a 14?
Well, let me check. What does the spell guard shield give me? Because if it gives me +3, then it might hit. It gives me +2, so I think that just misses.
Alright, next he will attempt to simply swing his sword at you. That time it's a 19. With a much more normal attack. You take 14 points of slashing damage. You're fine, you're fine.
It's half my health. Fuck.
What do you do?
I can't do much.
You can try the Uldric route and throw these hands.
I think I'm gonna have to.
You could spend your action to pick up your weapons.
Weapons?
Your armament.
I could pick up one thing at a time, can't I?
I would say you could spend your action picking up both, since they're both one-handed. And they're next to each other. I'm not that mean. Oh, but actually, it would take one action in order to, Over the course of 6 seconds, you look down and carefully bend at the knees and pick up your mace.
Could I use a bonus action to pick up my spell guard shield and then also have an action?
Sure.
Alright. Then Uldric route, bonus action gonna pick up my shield afterwards, but Uldric route we're gonna fucking unarmed strike.
Go for it. I love this.
I'm scared of Marmalade. I know that she's got a high strength, correctly.
16 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh gosh.
He just takes 5 blatant damage.
Uldric remembering that Marmalade is a beefy mama.
Uldric finding out that she has a +7 to his +6.
Even if the hit doesn't, do as much damage, it's a little more guaranteed than yours. There's a reason she was telling him to grovel first.
Alright, I have my shield, that's all I really care about. I can live without the mace, I just need the shield. Alright, I'll end my turn there.
Alright, seeing as at this point 2 of the goons are giving up, one of the goons is subdued by Uldric, and it's just Marcus. Cynthia's going to come to your aid and attack this loser. Who isn't doing too hot anyways.
I don't know, she's pretty hot to me.
She runs up behind him, raises her gauntlet, and as it's speeding in, the blood sort of shifts, blunting itself as she just back of his head for non-lethal amounts of KO damage. And he falls almost on top of Jeske. Now, considering 2 people have surrendered and 1 person is literally on the floor, I would say combat has ended.
Woo! Good job, guys.
Marmalade, are you alright?
It has been a long time since I punched someone. As she picks up her mace. She's gonna turn straight to the halfling and rush to go bandage their small cut.
Technically, they did listen to Uldric and went deeper into the house, but we can say that you just go to look for them.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go look for him.
Uldric's gonna tie up the one grappling, then go through.
And Lady Azamont will do that to the other 2 that are still conscious.
I'm then going to tie up Marcus then, and pull out the Rocky Talkie. Red Barbar, golden scales to Red Barbarian. You to get your sister. Act at the by Vince Delroy's cards here. Maybe a clip.
I'm a joke to this man.
You're not, but I'm just excess care. Hi, I'm trying to care about us. Also, I would lose my +2, right? Now?
Eventually, yeah.
Go to face. It felt nice to have a night.
That is crazy, AC, yeah. Just imagine Aramis with that thing.
Hell yeah.
I think I've given it to Aramis.
Literal tank. But not to steal the floor, Aramis, I assume you have some sort of reaction.
Yeah, I'll respond. This is Red Barbarian. Where are you located? I will go get my sister right away.
You remember
Over.
You remember the address that Ty handed us? Their cell? We're at that address. I'll fucking. Uldric will be a little hazy and just kind of try and riddle it off. I'll see you when you get here. Thank you. Over. And he'll put it down.
I'm going to sprint towards the front door, but stop right before I open it and turn and look back at Neil and Fizzgig and say, "Do not touch anything." And then I'll leave and I'll go get my sister.
Leaving your trail of snacks behind.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the combat. That's why I was in chat.
I love the idea that you're just over here actively raiding Uldric's pantry.
Literally, just every cabinet is open.
There's got to be some chips here somewhere.
Meanwhile, at the courthouse, you find Aramis, both the captains, your sister and Helena, cold.
Evelyn,
yes, Aramis?
I just got contacted by Uldric. He is at this location, and I repeat it. Apparently, there was an attempt from Delroyce's men to apprehend people, but it apparently went all wrong. He is requesting you to follow me. We need to go over there now. Bring some of your guard.
They both nod to each other. And she grabs a few guardsmen and heads with you.
I make my way.
Alright, is there anything you guys want to do before Aramis arrives at the address, or shall we just continue there?
Just bandaging the injured. That's it.
After all, you do have a cleric on site.
Uldric would line up all of the people back to us. Kind of look down
ready for their mugshots.
looking over them, looking down.
One of them is really nursing their groin. Alright, sure enough, Evelyn, Aramis, and some guards arrive. What happened?
We were doing an investigation. Because
Right, the one you were going to have transferred. I remember signing the thing.
I suspected that they were trying to escape. Seems as sent his men to come and assassinate have the app.
Ugh, politics. No offense.
Really, we have no.
Well, that will end tomorrow, as that's when the tally is finally done. And then, from the sounds of it, we'll have 3 new wardens. Only Evelyn came.
Oh. And Uldric will enter a little bit of report. Got halfling and badly.
Alright. I will take these prisoners over to my courthouse. But I would appreciate it if one of you would go also bring this up with the poor captain stuck over in Oak District.
I will. I'll gladly do. Anybody else wants? I'm so. And Uldric will hand over the prisoners and check his fucking injury. Cast mending on any of the open cuts that he has and start.
Before you go, the halfling will come over to you. Thank you for what you did there. Oh, well, think about what would have happened otherwise.
Job is to protect the enemy. You guys did not try to help. If you guys don't feel safe here, at my doors.
You hear the human behind him. See, I told you that was the guy that's house is haunted.
You guys are welcome to stay there. Get everything wrapped up at the courthouse. We'll be prepping food so you have dinner.
Alright. Does anyone head with Uldric or other places?
Oh, apparently, I'm going home to get food ready.
I want to stop Uldric before he leaves and just kind of like have an aside with him. Uldric, is that your Rocky Talkie?
Yeah.
So you came into contact with Ty. Where is he? Is he all right? Did he end up going to the Harry Hollet?
We're trying to do the right thing. I know you. Angry. Back. So angry. And contacted the god.
Hold on. What, you turned him back in, knowing that he is set for execution.
Yes. Like I said.
Why would you do that?
There's a proper way. Love more. You have to do the right thing. You did the right thing. Barra said. But I had already turned him in.
I'm not understanding your logic here, Uldric.
I looked at you and I told you that I was transferring them to Pine District under your sister's protection. Do you not believe in your sister protecting a prisoner?
I do believe in her, but she has to follow these laws.
Yes. Do you not believe in the fact that I would have gotten the alibi, gotten them protected, and gotten them released?
At this point, the rate that things are going, no, I didn't have full, complete faith in you. I'm not going to lie.
You don't trust me.
It's not about trust, Uldric. It's not you. It's these people. It's the way that they do things. It's. I have no faith in this system.
I don't either. That's why I'm trying to change it. But you
are following it.
I have to do it under the laws. We committed a jailbreak. I should be turning you in also, but I covered for you. I said that one of his guards probably released.
Do you remember what Valora told us when we were in that realm of rot?
Yes.
It is the intention that matters. Yes, I broke the law, okay? But my intention was to save and protect him. Why is it all right for someone else to do it, but when I do it, suddenly this is bad, this is wrong? When you know, too, that Delroy's cannot be trusted.
Why do you think I was transferring them to your sister's protection?
And look, you apprehended these people. What if they interrupted this transfer? What if they got to him first?
You think
then
I would
what?
have let that?
But you're spreading yourself so thin, Uldric. You are all over Timbergrove.
And I have to.
You and Marmalade both told me that we need to do these things together, that we need to work together and lift each other up. You yourself are making it seem as if you have all of this weight on your shoulders.
You want to be the leader of the Flames of Unity?
No, I am not the leader.
Then listen. We have laws to follow. We cannot be above the laws. We are not Valora. She is right. Intention is what matters. She is right. You did the right thing. I fully agree with her. I fully agree with the fact that you did the right thing. But we have to also do the right thing under the guise of the law.
I can't fully agree with that.
I can't make you agree. But when I clearly have a plan in motion, you sit down and sabotage. I can't trust you.
I wasn't trying to sabotage you. I'm honest, Uldric. I am at a loss. I don't know what to say to you. I don't agree with this. We both wanted to protect Ty, but this is similar to your whole thing running for the council. Why are you doing this?
To reform the issue. Clearly, listen. Clearly, the guard are corrupt. Clearly, they don't have enough people helping out in Oak District to do proper investigation. Clearly, they need to be replaced. Who's in charge of replacing the? Hear me out. The council.
Yes, and we have allies in the council.
We do, but we also don't have enough people there.
That is just outright untrue. And then we have allies in the captains, in the courthouses. We have allies in Starhaven.
We don't have.
Those are the people that are going to be making the changes. We are the ones that are to perform the actions. We should not be here. We should have been in Arcanisport already.
Uldric is going to his quarterstaff. If you want to make the decisions, take up that quarterstaff. I'm going to do what your sister requested. Head to the Oak District and sit down and take care of it. I'm then going to stay there all night, making sure that Ty doesn't get, so he can have an actual court hearing, not be executed. I did everything by
mistake.
I did everything by the book.
I'm not going to pick it up. I'm going to turn and walk away.
Seen him turn and walk.
Marmalade, I'd love to know what you're going to do right now.
Also, Uldric was not quiet. Anybody who was even slightly nearby would have heard all of that.
Mom kind of just like
my voice was raised.
Mom kind of just
looking over at her men. You're all deaf.
You all cannot hear. I think Mom's was kind of like staying near Cynthia and Eleanor, kind of peeking between them. She didn't really want to watch it, and then she just slowly starts to like hold their hands and guide them back home.
just Marmalade's doing that thing where like you cover your eyes, but then you start peeking between your fingers because you're like, oh, I don't want to watch, but I can't look away.
I don't want to watch, but I can't look away because they get hurt.
Earmuffs, earmuffs.
All right. We will deal with all of this one at a time. So you take both of their hands, and Eleanor, with her sad little burning eyes, will look at you. How do you feel about all of this?
I have not known them a long time. I've seen them bicker, yes. I've seen them fight like any other siblings would, but I can't see them fight like this. This is not them. This is something that shouldn't be between them.
Cynthia just shaking her head. This is exactly what our enemies probably wanted when they set up so much subterfuge within the city. Is everyone stuck here fighting each other?
I can see both
Wow.
sides is the sad part.
Meanwhile, who knows what's happening in Arcanisport at this point?
I hope Tadok is okay.
Yeah,
Who
but
is
yes.
Doc to you?
Where do I start? Tadok and I, we are like Uldric and Artemis. Though, he's a little bit more, how do I put this, stone-faced? He's not like Neil at all.
More stoicism.
I miss him. I won't lie. It was hard joining a clergy and venturing away.
Well, who knows? Maybe we'll run into him again while we're down there.
Oh, I do hope.
Alright, and you all head towards the house. And continuing with an Angie man, this Uldric, contemplates whether or not he's a monk or a barbarian at this point.
For real, though.
I take the rage bonus action!
How often have you seen a monk get angry and intimidate somebody?
It's funny, because if you compared Uldric to Val Zorain, it's like, Uldric's the outwardly angry, rambunctious monk, and then Val Zorain is the very calm, core anger barbarian.
Oh, I miss her.
Subtle rage. Alright. When you approach the courthouse, you hear shouting inside of it. Though from the outside, you can't make out exactly what.
Does it sound
How
like
do you
barking? Can I listen closely before walking? To try and
Well, it
make
doesn't
out
sound
some
like
of it?
barking, it is people yelling. Alright. Give for me a Persepi.
for Seppi. No disadvantage?
No.
Despite being
yell.
Despite being angry, Uldric can hear pretty well. That's a 16 plus 3.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good roll. With how, thick the walls and even the doors are to these courthouses, you can't quite make out the words, but you do you recognize the voice that's doing the majority of the yelling. As you've had a couple conversations with him, though you've never heard him yell before, or even so much as raise his voice. It is Estin Christoris, or locally fondly nicknamed by the public as the Prince. Sounds angrier than you've ever known him to be.
I'm gonna walk in. Not gonna say anything. Walk around.
Alright. You walk in. Of course, there are many guards. Just like the last time you were here. There is, of course, the previously mentioned counselor. Who almost looks a little red, even. Other than him, of course, there is Captain Donna Kyatt, who really looks like he just wants the day to be over.
Does he look a little bit better thanks
he does have a small platter off to the side. He hasn't touched it too much yet, from the looks of it.
He's like on a 16-hour shift. My God.
He's like, I can't wait to touch that once lunch break comes around.
He
Whatever
lives here. He lives here, yeah. I hope the guy doesn't have a family.
You're 100% right.
They'd never see him. You see Christoris, who is currently grilling the hell out of Vince Delroyce. Give me another perception check as you look around the room.
It wasn't as good this time, but that's still above a 10, 13.
You also see, standing nestled among the guards, Von Ember. Your employee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I lost my page. Hold on. Do you mean to tell me you've already sentenced a prisoner that you hardly have any investigation into, that you've been running on your own despite being the victim? Well, I am the only warden when I've already explicitly ordered the captains to carry out the warden duties until their vote completes tomorrow. Did you dare put this? And he pulls out a paper. Filled out execution order, signed by a man I know to be dead in Fulcrit Hunt. A man whose entire family I have known for years, a man whose father I calmed while he watched him be born, a man I have known since birth, I watched die defending this city. Did you fake his signature to carry out this farce? I didn't fake the signature. I just brought out a paper that had already been filled for a crime committed after his death.
Uldric's going to walk up behind Prince and put a hand on the. Sir. Plus side, I did do a proper.
Well, how can you trust this dishonorable strip? This man has more honor than your hand. Speaking of, Captain, and he looks over at Hyatt. Yes, sir. Take Delroyce the brig immediately. And suddenly Hyatt gets very serious. Yes, sir. Not here. I have a detachment of men, and yourself, whoever you trust most. Take him to the castle. Throw him in the prison there. But... Delroyce? If I hear your voice again before you're out of this room, I will remove it. And now the prince turns to you, Uldric. I would love to hear about this investigation.
I've already given the. Could speak in private.
For me, I need a drink anyways. And he gestures for you to follow him out of the building. I did find out some of the work you were doing. The prisoner in question, Ty, has been moved. I had Sir Gratgul take care of it. I heard about it from a mutual friend of ours that you apparently employ.
I assume.
No. Although, I haven't seen that little goblin in a worrying amount of time. It's in my city. It should also be noted, now that you're getting a closer look, you note that even though he wasn't in the battle, going up his left arm, since you had some pretty good perception rolls, under his sleeve, you do see that his arm appears to be bandaged. Just slightly tucking out, and he continues, No,
Von Ember.
Yes.
He was there. That's the only person I.
We knew each other during the war. Not overly well, but we did know each other.
Good man. Done really in helping. While we walk and talk, Uldric, I found out I and my gut told, hence why I tried to get.
A reasonable thought process.
While we were collecting information that were attacked by Royce's men, or at least I know one of them. Marcus.
The strange cleric. Partially aware of him. I know he's connected to Delvoice. He looks for his family.
I got 2 of the goons that were trying. That didn't. I did not turn off my fucking sound alerts. Okay, thank you for reminding me of this, Karma. You actually just fucked up a great scene with that. Oh god, you literally rattled my brain.
Shaking up like a box of marbles.
Thank you for the biddies, but holy shit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just was not ready for that. And it's on me. I forgot to change the sound alerts around. Oh my god. Okay. What was I saying?
Got to make the sound alerts mute alerts.
Yeah. Oh god. We got 2 of them to try to take Marcus laid into me, and overall it was a group.
Well done.
I hope at the very
As you're going, you realize that while following him, he's kind of gone off the main road, and you've kind of ducked through a pair of alleys, and you're following a man that knows the city incredibly well. And you approach a small hole-in-the-wall establishment.
by the name
It has a wooden sign outside that almost has a slight glow to it, called the Enchanting Drip. As he puts his hand on the door, he looks over at you. Oh, gods. Your title's probably going to be an argument in the council for a few weeks, isn't it?
at the very least, according to Sonic, I would wardens don't hold it much power.
Yeah, we have to figure out how that's going to work. Really, it's a good thing this came up, because we're going to have to figure out how a few titles work in comparison to our own. Well, I did ask for that, I guess. And he heads inside, holding the door for you.
Uldric will give a bow. No, he won't. Actually, no, he won't. With this conversation, so Uldric would just nod his head and walk.
It's good, he doesn't want to bow anyways. You both pull up to the bar. There's a gnome with a sort of short blonde pixie cut. Ugh. A wine, please, Cass, and whatever my friend here wants. And he sits down at the bar, and it occurs to you that despite the fact that he himself is half-elven, and thus has a longer lifespan than most humans, this might be the oldest you think he's looked since you met him. Funny, since everyone kept talking about aging last session.
I was gonna say too.
There, as you know, is Uldric will sit down and ask for if they have any of it. Dragon from far.
They nod and actually do procure you a bottle.
As you know, I was trying to I thank you. There was a little hiccup process of them. I told the guards that one of their told Delroy's guards. I know who actually did.
I'm not going to like this conversation, am I?
Not after I just
He takes the bottle and a glass that gets handed over. He contemplates for a moment, and then he just puts the glass back.
coordinating at the Aramis slipped tie. Sonic. Trying to do it. Aramis. Our work. Our foundation.
You know, some days I wonder if it would have been simpler if I really did just let them crown me king. He sits back. Abby, during the war when Greenvale regained its independence, people celebrated the return of the Christoris family, the old ruling monarchs of 3 towns. I was king for 1 day. Given unlimited power, I told them to vote for their rulers. I established a democracy and wanted to put the power into the hands of the people it is meant to serve. Sometimes I wonder if all I did was strangle them in the cradle instead. You should be glad you were all given the same title. Technically, according to northern laws, you're considered somewhat above the law, excluding capital offenses, or a few. Which technically means Aramis wouldn't be able to be arrested. How people would take that when they find out, well, that's a different story. There's always the court of public opinion. So many problems. I don't envy our next 3 wardens. I have a decent idea of who all it will be.
Speaking of that, you think personal who it would be very interesting. But I do think Oak District has the most populace. Have to conduct the most. Have to stretch themselves far thinner than I'm.
You're not entirely wrong. It's the highest populated area in the city. It's the most populated area of the most populated city in the entire kingdom.
I hoped that if I had one counselor like Igor, form and lessen the I know the
I'll put something forward with the council. It's not a bad idea.
I know the militia's done a good bit of about training some of the guards and raising up those and seeing lesser, higher.
Now you just sound like Adrian. Earlier today, I had to take a number of troops out because Adrian Hunt came to me to inform me that some of the gnolls who had escaped the city were terrorizing the countryside. So he and I went out today and dealt with it. But he was going on about a large part of his running for council is the fact that he wants to expand the militia to do more things.
I don't.
Because of having too little guard.
I don't want to expand, but I do want to help raise the security. I know I won't be here if to do it myself, since I'm.
Still don't know how I feel about that, but I do respect your want to help.
Igor was in the same and agree. He doesn't know what all the having man on the front line tackling our sitting. I would be down to.
Oh, I think you going out on this quest is a good choice on your part. I just don't know that you need the title of counselor to go do it.
I'm starting to be. No offense to. I haven't met. I fear they might proper.
I remember Henry Hunt just as well as the first time I saw him. He and I fought and eventually gained the independence of our kingdom. From that point on, his family were legendary. He served on the council, his son Edmund served on the council, Edmund's son Fulcrit, as you well know, served on the council. They've all been very different people. In some ways, it feels like they're the kingdom itself. The way the majority of people think seems to shift with the Hunt family. It's weird talking about them, because they're not nobles, but yet they're a family everyone in the kingdom seems minorly obsessed with. Granted, me talking about the fact that I've known all of them their whole lives makes me sound a little obsessive. You should chat with Adrian sometime. You might find yourself pleasantly surprised by that conversation. Do yourself a favor and don't go talk to Fulcrit's brother. I think, especially in the state that you seem to feel right now, William might leave with a black eye.
I'm going to take that as a gentle dropping.
I won't tell you what to do. But even if you still decide to run, someone will have to represent your interest. After all, even though counselors leave the capital all the time, none of them leave the kingdom. This would be a first.
Part of me.
Heavens above, don't leave Ren.
Uldric's kind of chuckle and take a sip of it.
He takes a long drink after you suggested that.
I did initially plan to take care of, or to check in with all of this.
After all, you seem to get along well enough with Alistair, so you at least know one of them has their head on right. It was good to see him again. I hadn't seen Alistair since he left, originally.
Right? Tension.
Oh, he said, oh, you seem to get along well enough with Alistair. So you know one of them has their head on right. It was good seeing him return. I hadn't seen him since he left.
Plans on going.
He was never much of a homebody. suppose neither is Adrian, for that matter. He's always all over the kingdom, but I suppose he does own a lot of land.
Did sit down. Ed.
Lore game show activates.
Where is it? He's in the NPCs, I swear. Oh god. Oh god.
He's looking. He's looking. Chat, is he cooked?
Halfling.
Chat, is this real? I know who he's looking for.
Nope, it's not in that one. Oh god.
Does anyone else know the halfling he's looking for?
Patrick. Silverthorn.
His first name starts with an E. His last name starts with an F.
Polcrete.
He was in the last session.
No.
Fairfield. Farfield?
Farfield.
There you go. Emmabert Farfield.
I remember because I don't like him.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I know I had reached out to Farfield. Bait. Isn't it? Well,
The candidates.
given how I feel.
Your voice will likely carry a lot, given how the city feels about you. Whether it's to support someone else or to support yourself. I think one day you would make an excellent counselor. I just don't know if your current tasks support it.
Now it's really fun. I've always one be I've never.
I've
But this
certainly
is
seen you do plenty of that.
the first city I've ever been. I see. Trying to.
You can't say we don't help the poor. I gave you a house.
He's going to chuckle at that. You do. Granted. Haunted. But that's come to be.
You seriously have a mummy?
Meet him. He's a good talk. I want to build a church for him. Help him. Worship the Lord. After meeting.
We do have one of those.
This I didn't. Stop burning.
Doesn't get all that much use since not many people worship the Devil Queen, but it's somewhere on the southern end of the Birch District.
After meeting twice now. Times. He has.
You know, despite being a monk, I didn't take you for the religious sort.
I'm not. Kinda hard to be.
Believe me, I scoured half the countryside with Catalina. I have seen plenty of that. I know what you're talking about. You could say I've literally spent ample enough time with God's favorite child. A God's favorite child. Ugh. He drinks again.
I know you said that by technicality we're above the
Or at the very least, outside of it, to a certain degree.
I do think as the leader of
You want me to punish you?
like I told Aramis, as far as not above more. That joke definitely
Someone's political career.
I also think good us
Yes, but then if I did that, what problems does it cause Greenvale with the other kingdoms of the north? If they feel we don't respect their laws and traditions. But I do believe there is a middle ground here. Even if it's not some sort of official proclamation, I will find a way for your group to pay the city back.
fucking plan is to lead. Get there. At least stealthily. I think we should. Oh,
You might what?
oh! When I read what you said in chat, I was like, "Oh, hold up, I'll wait." Got it.
No, I was
Jokes.
telling Imp his lawyer is on call.
This may be a bit, but at that meet, I appreciate my. You trust. Wisdom looks.
He shrugs and says, I don't think I've ever had to deal with anyone in this city accusing me of lying about my word. After all, we've had elections, Ever since I reformed Greenvale a little over 100 years ago, he raises his bottle, and I've won all of mine. And he drinks again. I don't know if that means I need to start drinking more or less.
I think that means retirement.
I think retirement's a cemetery at this point.
Well, you are the face of...
Most people seem to have that opinion. I blame it on the fact that they, still wanted me to live in my ancestral home when I regained the city.
Take mine.
You can't have my castle.
Can't have my...
I won it in the divorce with Attica. I'm not giving it away.
Uldric will laugh and sip again to that. Can't have my mummy.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm sure I can get Isha to dig up a mummy somewhere. If I can't have your mummy, you can't have my vampire.
He is one. Oh. That might cheer
Yeah,
up.
no, he's not his own great-grandson.
That might cheer. Brooding. What should I tell?
This is the part that's good for you, becoming a leader. You don't have to lead a kingdom as the first endeavor to lead. I certainly didn't shit. I don't even know how well of a job I'm doing. As you put, I agree, no one should be above laws or consequences for their actions. Granted, I would be a hypocrite to say that I've always followed the laws. I think you and your group just need to make sure you're all on the same page. At least to some sort of agreement. After all, you all know the actual problem you face and the real threat. Unlike some of my fellow counselors, I believe it, what you've told us they're doing.
I believe it even more after Laura.
You meet a couple more gods and get back to me on that. If you watch someone kill a god, you can get back to me on that.
Watch some crazy go.
You can get back to me on that. I have seen plenty of outlandish, never before seen things during the war. So, yeah, I fully believe you. And the relics you're looking for, all, even individually, each one of the most powerful items you could ever hold. If someone had all of them, I can't imagine.
Well, at the very least, got a bit of information. You guys could look into that.
I have a feeling whatever the deep is has to do with at least one of them as well.
Yeah.
After all, they were very interested in it. Then you'll be searching for another item in Arcanisport, one that I suppose you are familiar with.
Yeah. Yeah. Before I take that, I probably be.
Yeah. I haven't been drunk in years. Hey! When you were up north, did you meet one of my favorite drinking buddies?
Are you talking about
Grumpy dwarf, always following around Catlana?
her dwarf?
Ah. Your group does sometimes remind me of the good old days. Trust me, you don't want my job yet. Too many fucking meetings.
Higher.
Yeah, well, the election's in 2 years anyways.
Plenty enough time to save them.
Then you get to feel like you're retired.
Fucking.
Oh, yeah. He kind of reaches into his coat and pulls out a superior healing potion. And just
Thank
hands it to you.
Hmm. Dad always said it's true. Pop it open.
As I pulled that out, I wasn't sure if you were gonna drink it or pocket it for later.
I really thought about pocketing it. There's a part of me that is thinking, because I haven't rolled the dice yet. There's a part of me that's still thinking about pocketing it, because that's 8d4 plus 8. Far
Yeah,
more
it's
than
a good healing potion.
far more than I need. I'm gonna pocket it. That'll be.
I've sold a few of those.
I'm gonna pretend.
Sorry, that's so nice I'm talking.
I can tell. I'm gonna leave.
He nods at you and lifts his bottle in return.
I assume 10 silver's enough.
You're fine.
Okay.
May our paths cross again before you leave.
People turn to leave to figure out how to get home.
Yeah, because you're like, man, how many turns did we take to get
Yeah, he's not entirely sure, because he was over here telling him about, ongoings and what happened.
That's why I described it as a kind of like, you're not entirely sure where you are right now, actually.
Yeah.
As you leave, he just says, what was that, thing Catlina was always saying? Oh yeah, remember, all things end. I think her people are supposed to look at that in a positive light. Sour bunch.
Let us add when the proper time comes.
Right. As you head out, he looks over at a corner booth of the room, smiles to himself as he places 2 plat under the bar, stands up, and walks away with the image in the booth firmly in mind of his initials, Catlena's, Nystrom's, and a few other of their party from, in as he put it, the good old days. And we will shift our scene off to Aramis. Where do you go?
Just to because she knows that she's got to stick with everybody, even though she's angry. Gonna go back to Uldric's home and then just go to my designated room and just call it, because it's like late, isn't it? Or at least it's nighttime.
It's gotten pretty late.
Yeah, so just gonna call it a night.
Your dinner was whatever snacks you ate it out of the pantry. I hope Marmalade wasn't planning on cooking with any of those.
Oh, and I feed Grendar. Gotta make sure
Of course.
the little guy's fed.
Gotta eat better than you.
Yeah, she makes sure that he has the whole food pyramid and everything.
The food pyramid. There's a couple of jokes there, but I'm not gonna make them. Alright, Marmalade. You would probably be the next to arrive home after your short conversation with the others. I would ask what you're doing, but I kind of know what you're doing. What's for dinner?
Oh my god. Let me roll my dice.
And why is it gold dinner?
Oh my god, girl, dinner, yes. I would say she would do something simple, maybe some beef bits, potatoes, garlic butter.
Aramis would be confused as to why you're cooking the mummy into butter.
Did you use like pieces of him?
She's gonna tend to her wounds before she starts cooking, though. Can't have blood in the food.
Oh, of course, of course. And as you're tending to your wounds, of course,
Oh.
what happened to you?
I got into a scuffle.
Looks like more than a scuffle.
Oh, and you know what a scuffle looks like, Neil?
Oh, of course. I've been in a few in my time.
Uh-huh.
You can roll
Right.
insight.
Sure. What's Molly's insight like? I think it's not bad. Okay. 19.
You know he's lying too well.
Right. Care to recount one of your heroic fights again?
Well, you did miss the fact that while on some of my adventures down south, Tarek and I were once waylaid by bandits. But I bravely fought by his side until we fended them off.
Right.
Just helped out too.
She kind of like gives a knowing smile, like,
That's nice, kid.
Just like, oh.
she's gonna like listen to him still while she's prepping dinner.
Oh yeah, he continues on in great excruciating detail, but not graphically. It's very heroic.
Neil, if you don't mind. Last time you saw Tarek, what were you doing?
Well, I think the very last time I saw him, he was about to journey further south while I was in the middle of being at the table with these two beautiful elvish women regaling them about this very fight that I was just telling you about. They seemed particularly interested in some of my wavy talents. One of them even wanted to know what it would be like to fly. Well, that's enough. I don't think I need any more details.
Neil,
What can I say? This beak can do a lot.
Good lord.
Neil, did Tarok seem in any trouble to you?
Isn't Tarek always in trouble?
Wherever he can pick up coin, I suppose. I had this awful vision not too long ago. It's almost literally sealed into my brain. Tarok just under a tree of flames, nooses. I worried about him. I thought I'd finish up my quest with the flames and be gone by sunrise, but now I'm worried about him, and well, if anyone's going to help me, it's going to be the flames, so I just hope we can get to him in time.
Are you sure it's not indigestion? That sounds like you had some bad ale.
Neil, I haven't had a drink since I left.
Oh, well, we should change that. He opens Fizzgig, reaches in, and pulls out a saliva-covered bottle.
Oh my god.
Did you
He
buy
just
that?
sort of wipes it off and opens it. We'll say I did. And he pours you both a cup.
I love it.
Oh,
I need to do.
Oh my god.
Not about what you're doing to it.
Mom's gonna pick up the glass, kind of silently cheers him, and drink.
It's a pretty shitty ale, which means he probably did buy it, because that means it was probably cheap.
Just sounds like fucking Neil.
Alright, we'll say right around this time, Uldric arrives.
I did not.
I was
Just to
wondering
see
if
that
you
panic.
would.
Walking inside, remembering it's his house.
Before anyone even gets to the door, just the memory of, what the fuck am I doing?
Food smells wonderful. Who all do I see? Because I know
Yeah,
Uldric,
you've got a pretty full living room.
yeah, because I know Uldric.
It would be just the party, minus Aramis, who's in her room. You don't see your mummy. That's not all that uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of time he is just in the basement, sometimes the backyard. And, of course, Neil and Fizzkick.
Halfling.
Human, you don't see.
Sorry, I'm late. After happened.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That's just because Doris being talked about.
Yeah, that was because I was like, oh.
Provided some.
Did it taste good?
Drink shirt. Obviously. Technically. I've only let a. They died because I didn't. I didn't be. How the. Aldrich's gonna is where he got cut. Doing it all alone makes stops me. Will be leave. But as for you, still
Little old me.
still owe me.
Oh, fuck.
Marmalade, if I am never seen again,
I will look
I
after
think
Fizzgig.
and go down into the basement.
First off, not to cause trouble. Otherwise, hide the law. Gladly. Secondly, he'll pull out fire. He'll walk in and touch
The black creepy thing in the corner?
the exact thing.
I'm gonna need a little heavier gold to that.
Uldric will flares ore. That's all you're getting.
Alright, kill a man in your own basement over here. Ugh.
Oh, dear lord.
I'm making sure he
And-
enters the mirror.
He goes over and he gets close to it, just wanting to take a closer look, but it's going to reach out and grab him, because it does that if anyone's near it.
I remember.
And with a loud caw, he's sucked in. One or two feathers
Can I
just
hear it?
float down to the ground. Oh yeah, you hear it.
I'm
Loud.
gonna set dinner aside and make my way down.
Would I hear it too?
Yes,
How loud
yes.
is it? Okay, I'm not gonna go down. I'm just gonna open
Neighbors.
the door and like peek my head out.
For
I just need to
all
make sure there's no killing my
Marmalade
friend.
knows, Uldric was like, "Follow me down here." All right, now.
Yeah, so I'm going down. I'm making sure I didn't kill him.
you go down there. Your friend's like beheaded and running around in circles.
Oh no.
Uldric's just sitting outside the mirror's range, tapping his turn.
That's what you see at the bottom.
Don't tell me you pushed him in.
No, I told him to go. I even gave him gold.
Warlock in the corner adds threateningly.
Oh, threateningly, huh?
I gave him gold to do so.
She's gonna
love
sigh
the
and just
idea of
wait out there with him.
being a willing incident. Aramis, don't blink a lot. Anyways, I'm gonna physically intimidate this guy to get into my demon mirror.
Garlock in the corner. Yeah, I help him.
And in a moment, Neil emerges and goes to his knees. And buffs.
Uldric will reach. That mirror tells you past, present. I hope that wisdom.
I want to be far away from you. And he's gonna make his way up the stairs. Aramis, from your perspective, Neil comes up the stairs from the basement, picks up Fizzgig, and just leaves the building.
Oh, wow.
Can I chase after Neil? just like meet him outside.
Neil,
Sorry, I was looking at chat. Yes, of course you can.
Neil, but before you go, what did you see?
A very bad place. Now I'm going to go. And I think maybe this isn't far enough north. He's going to, unless you stop him, turn and continue walking away.
I'm not going to stop him. But I am going to go back inside.
Honestly, you shouldn't invite. You shouldn't introduce Uldric to more of your friends.
No. I don't think I'm going to let Uldric meet any more of my friends.
Uldric's establishment got violated. He wasn't going to press charges. He's just going to subject them to trauma or wisdom.
I wish he was clearer on what he saw.
I'm really curious about what he actually saw.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Mom's gonna walk back in, kind of glare a little at Uldric, and walk back to the kitchen to finish up dinner.
Now the question is, does Uldric still trust eating dinner?
We'll probably tidy up his. Go and.
Is it okay if we take a quick break so I can go check on my dog? I didn't want to miss
Yeah,
anything.
sure.
Okay, I'll be right
We'll
back.
take 5.
I need 5 anyway.
Quick fiver.
Quick 5.
Funny part is I don't even need to know where my dog is.
Wow, no co-streamer.
Koshima is here. That's the point. She's like right at my like legs. She's not getting off.
Fair. She heard the grovel command.
Go figure. Apparently it did work on someone.
Hey, I'd grovel.
Oh my god.
Peter. Be right back.
I'm back.
How we doing?
Doing okay.
How's the pup?
He's doing all right. I think my brother was just panicking a bit because Maru, my dog, I guess he looked a little odd the way that he was walking, so he thought he had a limp. But my sister's home now, and she's like, "No, he's fine. He's like moving normal." It's probably just because he was waking up.
You wanted to be dramatic.
Yeah, so he's fine.
Waking from being a lazy boy.
No, he's that guy. If I opened the front door and did not stop him, he would just run for the hills. He is not a lazy boy. His brother is Charles. Charles is a lazy boy.
I know Charles is a lazy boy.
Yeah, he
Aw.
just not give a shit. It's just like if you don't have food, he's just gonna lay down. He's just like, I don't care.
That's
He's
my
a cutie,
sister's
though.
dog. My sister's dog books it. Does not give a fuck. She'll leave. Layla, co-streamer behind me, and my parents' dog, lazy as fuck.
I do like lazy dogs. They're very cute, though. Also, I just want to say, Spirit, that is an insane emote. I didn't want to interrupt the scene because I like Smog is having all these great moments, but when I saw, I was like, "Oh my god!" And the fact that it's called Porkin, yeah, that's crazy.
It's funny because the other night I was gonna suggest either rating pure or grumpy, and that's one of her emotes. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
crazy.
I had to put a
Yeah, I imagined the Porkin emote right before the fucking Kirby emote, just like it's a complete
Rapid.
thought.
Yeah, Rapid's so lucky that he hasn't done.
It's milk, guys. He needs some milk.
Ew, Kirby milk.
Ugh.
This
It's
has been
so
a lot of
messed
fun, by
up
the way,
that Neil saw a KFC while he was in there.
Spirit. He saw a perfect rotisserie chicken, like just golden cooked.
Juicy.
He saw the future. Popeyes.
Yeah.
It's funny because I pointed this out to Jessica the other night where I was like, every time I introduce an NPC to you guys, I have to think about whether or not you would get tossed in the mirror.
Great, it's really cute.
Uldric is banned from meeting any more of my friends. It's like when you get in a relationship, you don't let your partner meet your parents for like the first few weeks.
I'm really sad that you didn't stop Neil from. I was hoping we would travel with them.
What am I meant to do?
You have to be anywhere near you people right now.
I wanted to learn more about your past.
Well,
and I feel like this is probably the best
go meet
option.
Jack.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can meet Turok.
Tarot.
I know. The whole time I was just thinking of the old game, the old Turok game. I do like that cute mention of Chris Starrs and his old venturing party.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It was a good little moment too.
Even though it was just like an NPC thing and I didn't have to mention it, I did like little lore bits.
Yeah, like I could picture it, like the very cinematic thing, just them looking off, and then the camera pans up, and you see the name.
Imp. I was talking to Spirit yesterday, and I said, you know what kind of makes me laugh is I want to see if Aramis will. We don't know if she wouldn't. We didn't know if she would forget. But I love bringing up Mickey, never saying the name again, never bringing up who he is. I honestly thought, okay, Aramis is either gonna or not gonna ask Neil who the fuck Mickey is. And now I just get to name drop him more without saying shit.
This is upsetting. This is upsetting
You're
for
welcome.
me.
Uldric took care of that for you. I'm just saying. Yeah, plus like little moments like that with Christoris are included because technically I first started working on this campaign when my last campaign ended. So the idea would have been like if I had some of the same players, even if they're playing different characters, that they would know some of these things. Like Henry Hunt was another name drop that they would have been like, I know that guy. Or knew that guy in this case. Past tense. And it is that funny little quirk where, yeah, because he's a half elf, and because elves live a little longer in my lore, so do half elves. So it literally is, he's like, yeah, I've known a couple generations of the same family.
That's so crazy. Yeah, but you said also like the majority, you do that whole like fantasy sci-fi take where the majority of races still live longer than like a century, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Mm.
It's just that it stacks, so the amount is kind of the same when it comes to how much more each race lives.
Mm.
And there is also the fact that typically people with a lot of more so arcane powers tend to live a little longer.
Oh, okay.
Constant contact with the arcane forces. It's not a lot longer, but usually it does extend things a little bit. And that's like, it's not like, you know, paladins and clerics and stuff. It would be like your wizards and sorcerers and warlocks.
Mm.
The ones that really get into the gritty.
Speaking of eventually, we will have that conversation.
Yeah, we will.
That is on our schedule, and then also playing Halo Reach together. Those two are like
Sunday for that conversation.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'd be so down.
Cool. Get it out of the way. I do hope everyone has enjoyed the session so far.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
There's been a little more levity than you might have expected.
Mm-hmm. I did want to tell Smog too that I liked our disagreement. I thought it was great. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Even though we were yelling at each other, I just want you to know I had a good time.
Yeah, exactly. It was really good.
Didn't like taking half my health and damage though. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, the enemy inflict wounds. Also, your inflict wounds is great too, but it was just crazy how high the damage rolls were for that.
Yeah, it's like
Down
40-10.
I got down to 11.
I saw that.
11.
11.
I don't know if you heard, Smug, but I really liked our argument.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun.
It's about to continue, probably.
Oh.
Oh.
Smaug just like, don't worry, I'm not here to be nice. And we come back to our scene with a knock at the door.
I will open the door. I will say I'm unarmored, just like in casual wear, and I'll just say, "What are you going to turn me in now?"
No. Uldric will even show that he's not going by taking off his vest and putting down his staff and dropping his aura because he hadn't yet. Need to talk. Clearly.
It is late, Uldric. I want to rest. We can talk tomorrow.
We leave tomorrow. I'd rather
What happened with... Sorry, you first.
I'd rather us have this conversation.
What happened with your campaigning? I thought that was the whole reason we were staying a week.
Are you going to invite me in my open house?
You're going to see just like a little bit of an eye roll, and she steps to the side and opens the door all the way so you can enter in.
Uldric will enter, and he'll kind of motion her to go sit down. And he'll close the door behind and against.
He's like a parent.
Yeah, it's what it feels like. I'm gonna go and cross my arms and then grumpily sit on my bed. This is a whole like 90s movie going on right now.
We're right. Right about a lot of things. I've taken way too much upon myself. I have spread myself extremely thin, just like the guards vote. I can't be everywhere, David. So to answer your question, after I meet Adrian, get a feel for his demeanor, on advice from Christoris himself, I'm going to resign and put my support behind him.
It's gonna be like a similar moment to when Avalyn came to the house to talk and Aramis was just ready to argue. Like eyes kind of like darting around as she's taking in the information. And now kind of caught off guard. I think that you are making the right decision with this.
I have met a god not once. God, they said you did. I didn't know where our title put us. As far as I was concerned, still under. I still wish for us to be under the next. That said, on the enlightening conversation with Doris and seeing what happened at the Oak District courthouse, which, to ease your worry, Kai is safe. Kai is also not going to be. And Delroyce is currently held up in the castle prison cell.
He's been arrested.
Yeah. He was arrested by Christoris himself, the prince.
That's good news.
Our investigation, the message that I'm going to leave behind, spoken at fate, will probably prove father hurt anytime soon.
Is that what you were? You were talking to his friends. What is it, Sean and Alba? You were there.
Yeah, we saved them from being jumped by Delroyce. We did a proper investigation, got him an alibi, did things by the book. Got hurt in the process. Be reckless, but did things by the book.
When you say by the book, there's a bit of kind of like a narrowing of the eyes, but noticing that you were still pretty damaged, I'm going to take whatever bandages are left over from when I was trying to tend to Papa Stormborn, and I'm going to try to walk over and just kind of like give you a look of, can I help you? Because you still have wounds.
Uldric will offer up the slightly mended, gash on his arm.
I'm going to be more careful and with less anger. Try to bandage up your arm and not making eye contact and focusing on the task. I'll just say, I appreciate you looking out for me as well, Uldric. I did not say thank you. You did not throw me under the carriage and give away that I did it.
Christoris knows, but again, we operate outside the law as wardens.
Hurt my teeth a bit. Okay, well, initially, when you told me, I am still very grateful that you did not tell anyone else. And this above the law thing, I just want to say, I am not going to apologize. I know that I went behind your back, and this, I am learning from it. There are decisions to be made, to be acted on with the gut feeling, and I will do that. But from now on, I will at least tell you first when I am going to act. I don't want you to mistrust me.
I appreciate. To be clear, I did not agree with the method at which, but I do agree with your. I'm proud of you, Los.
I'm gonna finish bandaging you up, and then I'm going to just a little bit harder than I should smack where I just bandaged. Okay, can I go to sleep now, please? Especially if we're leaving for tomorrow.
Before you do, explain something. When I threw down my staff at you and told you to take it up and leave, that's the second time I've ever done. I told you guys at the party that I did the same thing, and it led both of them. It led them to gory death. Trust my gut and put my foot down. I've never wanted to be. I've never wanted somebody else's blood to be on. It's so stressful, especially because I have to about our action. I also have to try and protect you. In combat, you are the person that I trust the most. Out of combat, you're a silly little goober. Love that about you. Please help me protect everyone. He's going to offer up the staff to you. Your cheerfulness is the backbone. How we shine the brightest. You're quick to react and protect us. How we stay alive long. Outside of Marmal.
And we will go ahead and give Imp a moment to get recollected. Needing to step away real quick. My god, the ghouls are no longer fighting.
Oh my god. Everyone gets it at the dinner table again.
I hope I
Yeah,
don't.
poor Marmalade just out in the living room getting food together. Like,
Watching Uldric scarf it down and one of her friends.
Yeah.
probably wondering if she'll ever talk to Neil again.
Yeah. I'm not going to put it past Aramis to go looking for him, though. Like I said, it's the baby pictures all over again.
Neil's heading north, out of danger, hopefully.
Mm.
Maybe the stone giants will pick him up and be like, ooh, funny bird.
Next time we see him, he's just in a cage. He's like, you know, they feed
Sorry,
me when I
I'm
perform.
unmuted.
It's not bad.
You're good. Did you get to hear everything I said?
Yes, I also heard that there are moving away scenes. Are we back at it?
I had left you with my staff presenting it.
No, I'm not going to take it. You are the leader. Okay, this is why I said I'm going to talk with you first about the actions. I cannot lead. That was very apparent when we were in those old Thornova ruins. It's something that I cannot do, and you are better at it. You are better at speaking with people than I am. And I trust you. So stop! And she's gonna push it away. Just, you are the leader of the Flames of Unity. Unless you want to offer it to Marmalade, because I don't know, maybe she could, take over. But I say that slyly, like as just a joke.
Uldric will chuckle.
No offense to Marmalade.
Uldric will chuckle.
None taken.
Well, if it's not you, I'd be better off offering it to Cynthia. As long as we provide her with enough coffee, she'll be fine.
Please don't mention her right now. Well, I'm glad that you talked with me and that we can find an even ground. I do think that maybe we should speak with Marmalade as well to make sure that she is okay. Mine and your emotions have all been rattled as of late, and I could only imagine that she is feeling the same thing. She's just very good at hiding it. Trust me, you should have seen her face the moment that I mentioned Neil and Fizzgig. What happened there? I heard the cry of a peacock, and then he just stormed out. What happened there?
I made him perform a task. Compensance for serving my. I might have handed him 5 gold. Step into.
Uldric.
It granted each of us wisdom. Clearly, scoundrel has.
Okay, I think we should have the discussion with Marmalade. I guess I'm not going to sleep yet. And I'm going to walk and before I open the door, and I'm going to turn and look at him.
Uldric's going to give you lean off of the door and give.
You took this moment away from me.
He'll chuckle. We are the lead. You're the morale.
See, once again, I don't like you leaving Marmalade out of these things.
She's the healer.
That is a position. You are giving us concepts, and you give her a position, and I'm going to open the door. Marmalade. I hate that he does this. But I think you can tell the mood has lightened greatly, for me at least. Marmalade, what happened to your friends?
So my friend? Oh, you mean Neil? He left.
Why? It seemed as if he was coming with us when we were traveling south.
He didn't like what he saw in the mirror.
Did he tell you what he saw at least?
I'm not going to push him to tell. He just said that he's going to be heading up north more.
This late? He's leaving? I feel like at least we could have talked with him a bit more. You're right. He's your friend. I shouldn't push.
I apologize for getting him to step in them. I figured because of the wisdom that we've all bestowed from maybe help him.
Knowing Neil, it won't. He's always been one to see something happening, and either he runs from it, or he takes it like a little bit of what do I say, adrenaline, and does something stupid.
Well, Neil aside, I was talking with Uldric, and I just want to make sure that you are okay as well, Marmalade. I know I've asked you before, but even seeing your reaction to meeting old friends, I feel like there is a lot more to you than you are letting on, and I want you to know that we are all equal here. We are all flames of unity, and I want to make sure that you are okay.
I didn't think I would be seeing my friends anytime soon. Came out from the south and traveled upwards, practicing my clergy, getting my way on the road. And hearing about Tarok made me think back to my moment in the mirror.
Can you refresh me on what you saw?
Depends. I told you what I saw, but that is not what I saw in total.
Then please trust us. Tell us the whole truth. What did you see?
I saw a tree. Dead. Nooses hanging about. It was on fire, and in front of it was Tarok. I suppose now it just makes me worry about my old friend.
You said that you left the south to come north, but just like Neil, is there something that you're running from? You did mention prison time, which was very odd to hear coming from you, so innocent and sweet, but as I said, there's more to you. So,
On the plus side, now that we're in the north, and as long as we're in the north, we're above that.
I was not always a cleric. I was once, what do you call them now? A rogue? I once helped Neil and Fizzgig pickpocket those who passed by, got too distracted, had a little scam where we put Fizzgig in a tavern, gave it a week or two, and oh no, you need adventurers? Well, we're here. Little gold.
go on. I'm sorry. It is something that I cannot imagine. But please, I mean no offense.
It's fine. I used to travel a lot with Tarok and Neil we used to do some things, outrageous things. It was a time when I was young, but I didn't want to continue doing it forever. I mean, like, way of a thief is not always fulfilling. So I joined the clergy, began my travels, and thought I would just travel around doing healing, and I found you lot.
But your old friend Derek, why would you see him in such a predicament? Your old lifestyle, if it was just, simple pickpocketing and things like that and little thievery, something so extreme like that, why do you think that would happen?
Past, present, future. It
That
was
is
need
in-
or was it wisdom? I forget.
I think it was
Need.
wisdom. I'll need.
Oh, dang, you're right. I forgot that it wasn't just the future.
Well, technically it was both. Past, present, future, wisdom, but only what you need.
Mhm.
That.
Okay, yeah, my bad. It was a little too heady for my tiny brain.
I couldn't remember if wisdom was a part of it or not. So.
I will say the vision did make me worry for my friend Tarok. I worry that maybe there's a reason he is heading to Arcanus Point, and I want to make sure it has nothing to do with our predicament.
There is a lot on our plate right now, and I feel like it's only going to get worse once we get to Arcanus Port. We're going to find a whole new bag of worms. But this is your friend, Marmalade, and you are my friend. I am more than willing to help you. And I'm glad, I appreciate you being honest with us about your past. I was very curious for the longest time.
Yes, well, there is always a little bit of hidden details behind the masks, aren't there? But when I didn't know you had such a rebellious part of you, Aramis.
I already discussed it with Uldric. I will say that I'm too tired to go further into it, but I do need to tell you as well. I will inform you all when I make these decisions before I make them. But I've realized that to make these sorts of changes and to help people in need, I cannot always follow every single rule in the book.
Mayhaps is the way.
Speaking on that,
Um,
for a while now, Peter, I'll still talk to the important people and be the talking head, but I'm no longer the leader. We all are. Which means I expect everybody to speak their voice and what they think we should do next. Every time we come to a we'll go from a vote.
DM, did Neil leave the ale?
There is a slimy bottle on one of the tables.
she's gonna walk over, grab 5 glasses, fill them, put them out on the table, and grab one.
You
I
are
suppose.
initiating the drink.
What can I say? Neil brought a bottle. I can't say no to a friend. And she lifts the glass. To the flames of unity?
I'll take one and lift it and say to the flames of unity.
Eleanor suddenly very bright in picking up a cup. To the flames of unity!
Oh my god, I love her.
Uldric will cast prestidigitation on the stuff inside it to be flames of.
Cynthia also picking up to the flames of unity.
All right, clink glasses. Everyone take a drink.
I'll clink and I'll drink, and then
Oh god,
after I
it's
finish-
putrid.
I know it's terrible.
I think some of this saliva like slipped into it.
I gotta
think
show you
Marmalee's just
guys
gonna
to the
laugh.
hole in the wall that Pistoris took me to. Their booze was so good. This is.
Did she piss in this bottle? Is that something else you all used to do to people?
Oh please. Neil would rather kneel over and die before go pissing in the bottle.
Oh, and
Oh.
yet I still feel like I drank bird droppings.
Neil really does cheap out.
Feels like he should have been paid to take this instead of buying it.
What brand is this?
An avoidable one.
Okay. Well,
If the
with all of
bottle had any markings, they were digested.
that, with that out of the way, I would actually finally like to get some sleep so that we can prepare tomorrow to take off. I guess we will meet with Rukak and Rom.
I'll take care of that tonight. Let them know our schedule.
Then I will see you all in the morning. I'm going to hug Marmalade, give a nod to the to the NPCs, and then give a light jab to Uldric's bandaged wound and go to bed.
I'm taking another 2.
I said
Uldric
light jab.
passes out.
Fucking falls over.
At this point, a gust of wind's gonna take him out.
Cynthia, Eleanor, would you guys like to join me in informing Rukak?
I'll go with you. I'll probably head in for the night.
Sounds good. Get some good sleep.
Yeah, I've got some things to figure out. And she kind of looks down at her arm as she says that.
You're the smartest
And
in,
she-
of all of us.
Alright, so one of you heads to your room, one of you is going to head out the door. What does Marmalade do?
She'll probably just clean up the house, like the glasses, the food, put it all away. Put up the tent in the backyard, feed the leftovers to the mimic in the tent.
Mimic number 2.
Mimic
Smell
too,
other mimic on you.
which I'm pretty sure I named Skeksis.
Dark crystal
Skeksis or Skexels.
Surprised
Give
it's
it a
not
pet.
Fizzgig Jr.
Well, it is from the same genre, though. Well, same movie. Pitch down the tent. Suppose she should bathe, so she bathes and goes to bed.
Alright. Uldric, you arrive at a tavern. Eventually knocking on Rukak's door, who opens it, rubbing his eyes. Ah, Uldric.
I came to inform you that we're moving our schedule. We need to move faster than fast.
Pack lightly.
if it wasn't for us disguising as shoes and clothes backs.
Don't worry, I'll just make sure it's a better cart and better horses.
Uldric would do something he does too often. Pull out 500. Make sure it's the best card in bed.
I know it's to help the party, but Aramis just feels a spike of anger as she's trying to fall asleep. She doesn't know
She'll
where it came
understand
from.
why, because
Yeah.
she just made up with Uldric, so she doesn't know why she feels angry.
Suddenly she's mad at him again.
I understand that, this could get a good cart and horses and everything, but we'll only be as fast as our slowest member, and last I checked, yours cart is
We're leaving
pulled by what, donkeys?
Well, I think we'll probably leave. Give Garlock something to
Are we all just going to crowd into one carriage, or should I arrange other mounts as well?
Two carriages probably be just we need to get there as if we were.
Got it. Just picture a mountain of gold at the end of it.
Not a mountain of gold, at the very least. But more power.
He tosses the gold pouch into the air and catches it again. You said tomorrow night?
Yeah. I've got a couple people I need to meet before.
Alright.
We'll leave under the cover.
I'll make sure I'm ready by midday. Just in case anything else changes.
Eleanor was the one that came with me, yeah?
Yes.
You need anything? By any means. Past couple decent bit of income.
That does make me wish I had visited my vault before I left home.
You're
She's
rich,
loaded.
aren't you?
Oh, rich are nobles, but I am still a part of the nobility of my homeland.
You're paying.
Not Cynthia, though. Literal princess.
If I ask of Cynthia, I'm going to be like, so we really need. This is actually like dire straits, and I'd hate to bother the queen's daughter, especially since the queen's already given us such wondrous gifts.
Then Uldric has the blood drained from his body or something.
Yeah.
Lord.
Sorry for waking you, but see you tomorrow, Jack. And Uldric will start heading down and look to Ellen. I got off on the wrong foot with you. I'm in the mode of patching up things currently. Sorry. But also being
I suppose it's only right, someone like me being in the flames of unity.
I haven't asked.
You've done a lot of good, Uldric. Remember that.
I haven't asked. How are you?
It certainly changes a lot of things. I wrote the letter I sent earlier today to my brother at least 4 different times. But I'm getting better.
If you need any wisdom, advice, always turn to me. I am the unk of the group.
It feels weird when you say that word.
Slang
feels-
in Illia.
It feels weird when I say it about myself. I've hadn't really realized it. I am easily the old.
Well, that isn't technically true.
Uldric's going to look her up and down. You're
Don't
not
look at me. Just because Cynthia's very young for her people.
so right. I forget that Cynthia. I'll never say
Damn.
that to her face though.
It would be bad for your health.
After what we saw she could do today, I think anybody on the side of her has a bad bill of health. Still, if you ever need help or wisdom or thoughts, I won't shove you in a mirror.
It is a little creepy that you just have that in your basement.
Useful. I might step in
Probably.
and take a little bit more wisdom.
Probably shouldn't just go around shoving people in it, though.
Technically, I paid them to step into, but you're. We should get home. It's getting late.
So you all head back and everyone takes a nice, juicy, long rest.
Oh my god. I haven't any need for it.
I got my spells back.
Can
Well,
absorb elements
technically-
now.
Technically, Aramis needs just the sleep.
Yeah, I just need the little mimis.
Imp, I want you to know, the idea of doing that probably would have crossed his mind after hiring the Craig.
Grandpoobah, what do you want me to do?
And then step right here. It might be a little scary or terrifying, but step right here.
Oh, I'm looking good. Giving the finger guns to the mirror.
You are looking good, and if everything goes well, you might even get a pay raise.
Swallowed whole. One of these days, you're gonna chuck someone in the mirror and then they don't come back out.
Yeah, he's the first one. All that's
Uldric
left is just a pompadour on the floor.
Uldric's sitting there, tapping his little foot. A minute passes. 5 minutes.
30
And
minutes.
10 minutes, he's like, what?
How
What
concerned
is-
would he actually be, though?
I think
it's quieter
after
now.
I think after like 15 minutes, he'd go, "Oh fuck, Cynthia, we need to
try to go in the
retune the
mirror.
mirror."
You try to go in the mirror, and now it's just a solid mirror. It's just turned plain. Did you try turning it off and turning it back on?
Where's the off switch?
I don't know, but I know where the on switch is.
Alright, I forgot. You have to sacrifice a newborn on it to do that.
Oh my god.
Go get the piggy.
Who said anything about animals?
Alright, we're sacrificing
Wait.
your cock.
Whoa.
I use that still!
Don't tell me.
I don't want to
Okay,
know.
so I long rested.
We all long rested.
Guess I'm gonna wake up, pray, and make coffee.
I am exercising with a new bout of vigor, and I like do laps around the neighborhood as well as the
Ultra
sun rises.
Uldric will
Going for
probably
a
join
jog.
Aramis with it.
Every time you guys pass the house, Uldric's papa shouts at you guys. Some sort of quote like, "Come on, put your backs into it. Expect a quicker lap next time."
Sitting there with a cup of coffee, not doing anything.
Yeah, feet kicked up.
Every
In a
time
rocking
he
chair.
Uldric hears that, he'll just fucking add an extra couple notches to his running. Keep up.
It's the whole
Aramis.
yeah, it's the whole fucking Captain America on your left.
We all know Uldric is insanely fast when he wants to be.
Mm-hmm. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Gotta go fast.
Stop it.
Genuinely, Uldric's speed kind of scares me when like he really wants to do something.
Yeah, you all enjoy your jog.
Uldric will probably
Long. While you're inside, Eleanor will happily accept a little coffee with copious amounts of sugar and cream. Really one of those almost color of milk coffee drinkers. Wonderful. This does come with breakfast, yes?
Of course it does.
I was gonna say, do we like rehash the whole topic of like just coffee is my only breakfast, and then I'm gonna have a tummy ache later.
Girl dinner.
Girl, breakfast.
I can help you in the kitchen, or try to help you in the kitchen.
It's
I'll be
okay.
honest, I've never touched the kitchen before.
Well, would you like to learn?
It would be good
Well-
for the road. But I don't think you
Let's-
like teaching Aramis.
This would take a bit longer. And I'm gonna show her how to make roll the dice and cinnamon banana breakfast loaf.
Oh, talk. Sadly, it would be very damaging to me, but
Hopefully
Oh.
the party enjoys.
Are any of the NPCs allergic now?
Casually kills off Cynthia due to allergy.
She survives falling off a skyship, but bananas that does her in.
Yeah, bananas did her in. While you're baking, Cynthia sort of comes into the kitchen. Or she doesn't enter it, she kind of like comes up to the doorway of the kitchen, looks at you all. Ladies, and then she reaches her hand towards the counter where the coffee is, and blood surges forth from her hand, grabs the mug, and just brings it to her hand.
Showing off a little bit, are we?
Have to get a few stretches in for the morning. She sips her coffee.
And still, before coffee, you are radiant, Cynthia. How was your sleep?
Don't make a girl blush. My sleep was well enough. I'm glad that we'll be getting underway today.
Yes, it's going to be very fun.
Never been to Arcanus Port. I know a little bit about it. Maybe I'll visit the library and grab a book or two about it. Something to do on the way, I suppose.
We'll have to find the best destination spots to see.
I didn't know world-ending quests involved sightseeing.
We got a little bit spoiled when we visited your home.
That is true. It was a little more peaceful up there. Who knows, the next time we'll have a rest like that.
Yes, yes, indeed. We shall see. Does Garlock need to eat? Because like the whole ritual with the mummies is, I think they literally rip out your tongue.
I no longer have a stomach.
Good to know.
While me and Aramis are on our run, I'll let her know that my plans for today are to learn about him or giving him my vote. And also stop by Christoris and
I'm gonna be dying. Just okay. This is a lot that needs to be done.
oh, come on. We're not running that fast. I've been done faster.
Is literally a blur of
Don't
motion.
patronize me. You slowed down just so that I could feel that I am making progress. We're done, right? That's very miles. Let's just go inside already.
I think I smelt breakfast while we made our last lap, so it's probably getting close to being done.
I look awful as I walk in.
Uldric looks like normal. Maybe a little sweatier, but just normal.
Uldric's godfather looks at Aramis. You really should bathe. You look awful.
Thank you for your input.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna say with a lot of like snark.
To be fair, we all should probably, since this will be the last time we'll have a proper civil bath for a little bit.
Don't worry, I'll take enough baths for all of you while you're away.
Where is Ren? Has anybody seen him yet?
Roll a d20.
18.
Where's who, darling?
Ren, I'm not sure if you heard, but we're leaving tonight. Are you coming with?
Of course, I'll have to have a few meetings to finish up some of that stuff you told me to do, but yeah, I can leave tonight.
About that stuff. I'm pulling out of the race after I meet. I still, while we're at that place, Fort. Remember the name? It's up here. Hold up.
Game show activates again.
No, it's not Fort Everbright. Castle Ironwood and Lothburg. I do want to do small rallies for Igor and Adrian, but the campaign's not going to be about me.
Oh, that's fine. I wasn't hard at work all day and night or anything. No, that's okay.
If you want to be upset, you can, and Uldric will kind of point towards Castle Everbright. You can be upset at Christoris. He gave me the...
No, this is perfectly okay. I'm just going to go lay down.
If I didn't have a couple things I needed to do, I'd come cuddle with you.
Would you?
My bed's going to be shitted in.
He heads off to y'all's bedroom. Alright. You all enjoy a comforting breakfast. No one has an allergic reaction to bananas and dies.
Oh my goodness.
Probably list
I know what
allergy.
I know what Uldric is going to do. What is, shall we say, Aramis going to do?
Uldric, I have a quick question.
I have a quicker answer.
So the Harry Holland is under construction, you said, yes?
Next couple days, I think, yeah.
Okay. All right then.
Why?
And I'm just gonna bathe and get my stuff ready. No, I think I forgot something there to like, but it's not a big deal. It's something that we can come back for later. And yeah, I'm gonna clean up and get ready.
On Ember, I'll let you in and get whatever you need.
No, don't worry about it. It's okay.
See Uldric write down on a piece of paper that is his list for today. Go get whatever Aramis needs. Harry Harlot.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get ready, and then whenever the party is gonna like get that caravan ready, I will be there. Above table, I wanted to see the the kinky quote unquote dancer that was applying for the wrong position.
Oh, I know. Don't worry.
Oh,
I knew exactly what you meant.
Thank you.
Uldric probably didn't, but I knew what you meant. Uldric would probably over breakfast informed everybody of what time Rukak would have the caravan ready. He would also probably inform everybody that he had spent 500 gold for us to get as fast horse as possible, try and travel light.
But what about our current mounts?
Garlock, can you take care of Gurfindurf and Susan? Sally? Whatever we call her at this point, because I can't remember anymore.
Am I allowed to make ritualistic sacrifices of them?
No.
I suppose I can watch over them.
That said, speaking of ritual, I heard that there's still a temple to Valora somewhere in the Pine District. I can get you the address to it if you want to visit it.
Maybe I will.
I was telling Aramis this today, or while we were out on our run, but I do need to visit Adrian and meet him, as well as Christoris. So I'm probably going to go pick up Alistair and have him introduce me to brother? Nephew? I forget that whole family tree.
Seems like an extensive family.
As Christoris put it, the family's been around since the founding of their freedom. The people's views have always reflected the Fulcrit's views, so pretty extensive.
You mean the Hunts?
The Hunt's views, yes. I'm thinking about Fulcrit at the moment, and the fact that his fucking signature was forged.
Crazy shit. Mans wasn't even dead like 48 hours.
Good God.
And once the Uldric finishes his food, he'll extend the offer if anybody wants to join me for any of my bullshittery that I have to do. You're all
I've had
welcome.
enough with the politics. And we bought our gear the previous day, so I think I am fine.
I've got my own things to figure out today, but thank you. I can live with fewer of these conversations. I've been in a lot of courts.
Thank you, Ellen. You can gut check him with me. Marmalade?
I may go try and find Neil. He may be a handful, but I do want to say goodbye at least.
Uldric's going to pull out a small pouch of 50 gold. Tell him to travel safe, and hopefully this helps him get a nice place when he gets where he's going.
I'm going to interrupt. Can I gold or grab his wrist at least?
What? I gave the birds psychological torture. It's the least I
Okay,
can do
last
to pay.
night. No. You handed in gold already to go into the mirror. Last night you said we are all equal leaders. As equal leader, I'm saying stop with this shit.
Okay.
Hold on to the gold.
Okay, Uldric will take out 10 pieces. Here, do you want to put in 10 pieces to help?
This is I just is Father Stormborn nearby?
Yes.
What is the deal with this shit? Something must be done.
He was kicked out for a gambling problem. Do you think he was able to handle his money well when I had my claws on him?
This is unbelievable. How about Uldric? From now on, your funds, we'll say, are considered the funds of the Flames of Unity that help supply us with what we need. So how about from now on, you actually take into consideration how much money we are going to need? Huh?
Good point. So in that case, I do need 500 gold from each of you equal, or totaling up to each of you equally. I will say 400 since I chipped in 100 for the carriages and horses.
I'm going to look at Marmalade. He's doing this on purpose.
Let me go grab my purse and I will pay you out.
I'm going to actually give the money for the caravan. Let me subtract it. How much is it? 400, you said?
It would be 100 from each of you, totaling to 500.
Okay. I give you the 100.
I'll add the 500.
Glaring at you the whole time.
What? You put me in charge of the treasury, and if I have to actually be responsible with the money, then you know.
I never wanted the brother, and every single day you remind me. And I'm gonna walk away.
Damn.
Does everybody else hand me 100 gold?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. I will say they do.
Cool. Oh, hold up. No, I need to subtract 100 technically because 100 of it would have been of my own volition. There we go. Well, Uldric will still slide 50 gold to Marmalade. Please make sure. As payment for our hospitality. A whisper. Sleight of hand.
Alright, we all go on our fun little journeys. Marmalade, give me an investigation check.
Oh, yay. Am I good at that? I'm not great at it.
Are any of us good at that?
I don't think any of us are good at investigation. 14?
Alright. You spend a fair bit of time wandering the city. But as of now, you are not yet able to find your friend. Uldric, you find yourself at the Hunt Estate.
Do I know where to look for specifically for Alistair?
Funny enough, he's waiting for you on the porch. He gets up a little quickly from the chair he's sitting in when he sees you. Ah, Uldric, you're here.
Sorry, I meant to stop by yesterday, but we got sidetracked by business.
Ah, yes, of course, business. No, yeah, I was pretty busy yesterday too, so.
Did you also help a warden get locked up?
No, but I did kill some gnolls.
I think Christoris told me about the fact that him and Adrian went out. I guess you were part of the people. Good. Speaking of Adrian, you wish
them, but
them. My
I can take you
apologies.
to. They're staying just outside the city. They don't get along with too much of the family, so to speak.
This seems like a running trend with your family.
We're all very opinionated people, but that doesn't mean our opinions match.
It seems like, according to Christoris, your family's opinions have always helped to influence the shape of Greenvale, so I can imagine.
Yes, the hunt tree has made very deep roots.
I'm glad one of those are coming with. By the way, we leave tonight, so we do have to make.
Then let's get out there. They're technically staying at one of their offices. It's connected to a warehouse. They own a great deal of the farmland throughout the kingdom.
Makes sense. Before we meet them, can you tell me about them? Their personality, habits, small things.
Well, obviously, you know a little bit about me. I've been somewhat involved in politics, but that's mostly just because of who my family are. And I ended up being an ambassador. Well, Adrian's a lot like me, but a lot more outspoken. But instead of being overly involved in the exact politics, they've always been very involved in the business side of things. You see, my great-grandfather, Henry Hunt, after the war, was granted a great deal of land that used to belong to nobility that sided with Attica. It was a gift. We weren't given any castles or titles, so the nobility couldn't be too mad that we weren't made nobles, but they were still upset that suddenly there was a commoner family that was wealthy landowners. Henry both ran a lot of the businesses that land sustained, and became a counselor heavily involved in politics. Henry ended up having Edmund, his son, my grandfather, who continued the politics. However, my grandfather's children, being my father, who you've met, my uncle William, and my aunt, rest her soul, Bethany, they all kind of split things up a bit. Falkert and William were more involved in politics, Bethany ran most of the businesses, and then Bethany's only child, Adrian, ended up running a lot of them after her. Not only do they own a lot of farms, orchards, and pastures, but they've ended up hiring what almost feels like any hobgoblin that has recently moved to the kingdom that was a farmer in Greyhorn.
Me asking for the simple things. Alistair, here's the family tree.
Big nerd, that guy. Big nerd.
Very big nerd. I see.
There aren't simple answers when you ask Alistair a question.
I see.
He
Understand.
loves over-explaining things.
Oh, sounds like a very responsible head. Let us see.
They've also butt heads with people when it comes to how secure the kingdom is. For instance, they don't like that the watch only extends to the cities and not the villages. Villages mostly just rely on their own small militia.
I can agree with that sentiment, considering the fact that if the watch extended to where we got jumped in that tavern, I probably would never have had to deliver a stone to you. Then have it.
Certainly, a shared sentiment there.
Look forward to meeting them. How do they do with bowing?
With what?
Uldric will give a bow.
Oh. I don't think they'll appreciate. Oh, well, I don't think they would feel it's necessary to bow. But also, I don't think they know enough about Dragonborn to be upset, because they might think that this is just a cultural thing.
Yeah.
If anything, you might give them a panic attack while they decide how to respond.
Cultural. Got it. Don't give him panic attack. And Uldric will chuckle and look at Eleanor. Do you have any idea what I should say first?
Well, you were hoping to meet all of these people and debate with them.
That's supposed to be tomorrow. We'll be gone by then. I've got to write a note to write up for that.
Well, yes, but I assume that you were thinking of things to talk about for that. I wouldn't say that this would be all that different.
Fair. And at least after my experience with Igor, I have a better idea what to ask.
You all arrive, sure enough, to a small building connected to a rather large warehouse with its own stable attached to it. And someone looks up from working with a horse, getting its hooves looked at, and they just go, "Oh, Alistair, your cousin's inside the stable." Thank you. There's nice people around here.
Uldric's resisting the urge to toss a coin for the information.
His hand just on reflex goes towards his pouch, and then he replays Aramis yelling at him again in his head.
Yes.
She's gonna need therapy.
As you all head into the stable, you see a very casually dressed, somewhat muscular orc woman calling out into one of the actual stalls.
Hot. Hot orc
Shouldn't
woman?
you be rest? What's that?
Hot orc woman?
Isn't that all orc women?
Fair enough. Continue on.
Shouldn't you still be resting at this point? It's fine, that's what potions are for.
Man after my own heart. Or a person after my own heart.
They don't replace everything.
Actually, certain ones
And
do.
you're not helping. Adrian, a bit taller but leaner than Alistair. Not as muscularly built, but with clearly calloused working hands. Pops out of the stall leading a horse that we'll call it Napaloosa if you want a visual. I
Okay.
always have loved those horses.
I love that that's the only horse type that I know, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
That was I used an Appaloosa for most of my first OD2 playthrough. I know there's better horses. I just didn't care. I wasn't important with it.
I had to Google it. Being from the valley, I don't know what this is.
Oh.
Being from Siberia, you're like, what is a horse?
Yeah.
I've never seen one in person.
We have snow leopards.
My Uncle Mike used to raise Appaloosa. They're like the only breed I know, so.
I know a couple. I learned to ride on a Tennessee walking horse. It was all black. Anyways, Adrian looks over leading this horse. I say you are helping! And being a man after your own heart, he pulls out a gold coin and flips it to you.
Can I take him with me? Can I take them with me? Please.
I'm genuinely upset.
Uldric will catch.
I love how quickly this has gone from Uldric being like, I'm not sure I trust this family, to, can I keep them? Can I keep them? Can I keep them?
It's so quick.
Uldric will catch it
God.
in the air, bite it, and put it in his pouch.
It's real. Heavens above, there's two of them. Hello, Alistair. It should be noted that Adrian is just walking around leading this horse with a bandage wrapped around the top of their head. And there's still sort of a blood-stained splotch at their left ear.
Once you're done with this, can we speak with you? Take a small lunch break, if you may.
Grelga, want to finish this? I was trying to do it in the first place. Well, why didn't you say something? They hand them also a coin. And they walk past your group and just motion for you to follow as they walk into a little tack room to the side. And what brings you out here?
You, actually. And your campaign for the counselor seat. Uldric will reach out a hand. Uldric Artorius Stormborn.
Artorius. Why do I know that name from somewhere?
Because
And they shake your hand.
maybe because my father was the second command of Draconis a long time.
Ah, that must be it. Probably heard the name from Chris Torres before.
Apparently they were friends, so like I said, I came here to meet you about your running for counselor.
Wait. I know what your full name. Estin mentioned you yesterday. One of the other people running.
Between you, me, and people here, was one of the people. After discovering Delroyce's plot to scapegoat some people to garner sympathy, and having a long chat with Christoris, I have decided to withdraw, but I still wish to meet somebody that he spoke highly of. I throw my support behind.
Delroyce was plotting. Ugh. Uncle always did think he was an idiot.
Well, he's currently locked up in the castle.
Oh, goody, the dungeons haven't gotten much use lately.
Uldric will laugh. Yeah. He'll be there for a long time from the sound of Christoris' attitude.
I should probably go speak to Estin today. I kind of imagine he's thrilled.
I plan to meet with him after you, so we could go together.
I'm surprised, even with plotting, it takes a lot to get Estin actually angry about anything.
You want the...
They hold up a finger, open a cabinet, pull out a bottle. And yes, this was an attack room. And a couple of small sort of shot glasses, laying them out on a bale of hay before filling them and just saying, "Now I do."
Uldric will find a nice seat on one of the bales of hay. So, apparently, Delroyce forged your uncle's signature. By the way, apologies for his passing. I wish I could have helped save him. To sign an execution order for a young Yuanti that has been actively working in the city almost a decade now, whose family just passed, trying to frame them, scapegoat them, to garner sympathy.
Alistair turns to you and just, "Wait, my father's signature?
Yes, your father's signature, Alistair. I was going to tell you, but like I said, yesterday was a very busy day. I met with a god again, you know?
That bastard! Well, and I thought I was the only one who had an eventful day when a knoll was chewing my ear off. And they downed the shot.
Yeah, so needless to say, Christoris was I walked up into the courthouse and am very surprised it wasn't on. I've never seen Christoris so red my time here. Never heard them yell before. It would have
I'd
been
say he's practically family.
it would have been a sight to behold. Enough about that, though. I have a couple questions for you in regards to your campaign. The first one being, why did you enter?
Partly because it always seems inevitable that there's going to be a hunt on the council. But I don't really trust my uncle with having the kingdom's best interest at heart. At least not all of the kingdom's best interest at heart. I don't particularly like politics, but at the end of the day, I feel like I'm kind of having my hand forced.
There. What is your current plan of action once you get elected?
Well, part of why all of this went wrong is while we have the military that keeps a couple fortifications and also patrols the borders. If anything does get into the kingdom, we don't really have as much people patrolling the roads, and we certainly don't have anyone at outposts or things like that in the villages. Leaves not only a lot of those places undefended, but it makes it a lot harder to follow an enemy foe like the people that raided the city moving throughout the kingdom. I mean, yesterday, Estin and I, as well as my good cousin here, had to take a contingent to save a village that was being raided. So not only do I want to set up the watch to now establish even just small outposts in some of the villages, I want to make a group, not completely settled on the name, maybe the Vale Rangers or something, who actually patrol more of the countryside.
I find it kind of amusing considering the fact that I had met Doris last. Had I continued, gotten elected, I was wanting to raise the militia up to a more authority peg that at the very least in 3 Town, the Oak District needs coverage so like more proper investigation. So I'm glad that we see eye to eye there. I have a follow up question for you. The enemies that attacked us are aware who they are.
Estin was filling me in on a lot of it yesterday. Threatening bunch.
Did he fill you in on their end goal?
Yes. And normally when Estin believes something, I trust him. He's like a strange grandparent, but much more experienced than I am.
you see why I'm stepping out of the race. I firmly believe that every race should be treated and given a fair chance, and that shouldn't be a part of politics. So I've went to Igor already and talked with him, and have put my support behind him. He seems to have a good head on his shoulders.
I've met Igor once before. Seems like a good man. Very studious. Worst things to be in life.
Uldric's gonna laugh. My dad said I wasn't studious enough. Or well, my goddad. Apparently, I probably am a lot like you, at which I will run myself ragged until job is done. Good to know that, at the very least, the person I want to put sway behind like me, if not a bit too generous, also.
Oh, believe me, my cousin here was waxing poetically about your group for a good portion of the day. Hey!
Uldric's going to just laugh. God, I hate that we're becoming famous. In air quotes.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure they'll build a statue of you.
Fucking better put it in the statue Valor's chosen underneath that shit. That way they know it's not our choice. We're going to be heading south towards Arcanasport to start heading that way. I plan to still stop in at Castle Ironwood in Lothburg and campaign for you and Eagle on the way. I do have a question of how likely do you think you?
Well, your word would certainly help around here. Especially if you're even spreading it south. I like my chances. My uncle has a bit of a head start, having already been more involved in politics. But I think after recent events, there's going to be a lot of people in the city that want new faces.
Might I suggest that after our meeting with Boris, that you make a couple speeches in the town square, maybe below that statue. I don't want gates. Drum up some vigor. From what I've heard and understood, you have a lot of ties to the surrounding lands, farmers, probably vote. But I do think you should also work together with.
You hear Grelga yell from outside, "Yeah, actually campaign!" I'm working on it!
Could probably drum up a pretty good story with how you helped take out some gnolls attacking the countryside, and maybe how you helped to defend the city. Apparently, heroics count for.
It's practically what my family's name was made on. You hear that, Alistair? When you get back, you'll get crowned to the council too. Alistair shudders.
I don't think any of the Flames will want to be counseling, so the group disbands in a couple years.
Already planning your disbanding?
What else is there to do after we stop a cult trying to raise God? We gotta retire.
Oh, you mean you won't just plan the next world-ending event?
Hopefully there won't be one.
Ah, that's what they always say.
Or at the very least, hopefully we'll next setting. Hell, we have the God Killers. Who says our kids?
Well, if there's anything you need from me, do let me know on how I can support you. Say, do you all need mounts?
Rukak is supposed to be taking care. Sure, if he's horses look very fine. So probably.
Alistair just immediately face palming. Oh god. Oh no, they aren't for sale. Although I would be more than willing to part with a few. You see, I take a very great interest in horse breeding.
Are they fast?
Oh, I have strong horses, I have fast horses. You name it, I probably have it.
We could use some horses that could have gotten us to Arcanus Port yesterday.
By cart or saddle?
We're going to have 2 carts with us. I need you to realize I look at chat constantly and just ask if they have unicorns. But the corner of my eye really breaks character there.
Important questions.
Knowing my party members, and Uldric will kind of describe their builds. It needs something to carry each of them. At relatively, as well as our carts. And one of them will probably want something centric.
So one of them will probably be riding separate from the carts.
But knowing Aramis, yes. I mean, she literally rode back to Starhaven in a giant's hand.
Eleanor looks at Adrian. Their eyes lock. Aramis and I both require steeds fit for knights on a noble quest.
I guess I should have mentioned 2.
You see a singular brain cell pass between the two of them.
I take psychic damage.
You will have steeds for your courts and 2 extras.
Uldric's going to pull out 100 gold.
Free of charge.
Aramis will love this. And he'll toss he'll go okay, and he'll toss a plat towards flicking it. That's for the
They
lunch.
catch it, mimic your movement, biting it, and then pocketing it.
And that is for lunch. Like I said, we're off to see Christoris next if you want to join us. You can wax poetic about various things, our ideals.
A sudden ulcer. Oh my goodness. While you all make your way to the castle, I just love how quickly your opinion flipped.
He's
just
like
Uldric.
me.
The things that Uldric does is just like, I don't know. There's some sort of magical connection that just causes her pain. But with Eleanor, it causes her happiness and healing.
I look, you introduced me to somebody who had a bandage around his head that was hurt, who was actively still working. That's me.
Who immediately gave you money.
I will say, to be fair, Spirit has introduced like at least 4 or 5 characters that are mirrors of Aramis, so it's only right that Uldric gets some of his own.
One of them's our party member. But while we head back to the castle, because I assume it'll take us, what, 40 minutes?
It'll take a little time.
Hour
Yeah,
or
because
two?
you gotta get back into the city, travel up through basically the entire city to get there. It also really makes you laugh to think that Christoris was literally looking Uldric up and down and being like, hey, you should talk to Adrian.
Yeah. Uldric will start writing down like a whole ass note for Christoris to present. And I'll have that to you after session tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. 'Cause it's not like you'll be there for it anyways, so.
Yeah.
You all arrive at the castle and are first greeted by Fairfield. Farfield.
Low bow to Farfield.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The debate is not today.
I know. Not here for the debate. I'm here to meet with Christoris.
Oh, gods, you have more business. Okay, what is it? It's not like we're busy or anything here at the castle.
Farfield. I found the conspiracy of a warden trying to kill innocent. I'm also busy. Just here to meet Christoris before we leave tonight.
Christoris is currently having breakfast at his quarters. I will take you there.
Thank you.
Actually, you clearly seem very busy. You go ahead and go back to your business. I can take everyone there. I know my way. Right. And the halfling goes a separate way while Adrian begins to lead you all.
I want to stare daggers at Farfield.
Why couldn't they have taken him hostage?
He has his uses.
A little less snobby would be well. Donic was exhausted and he still had a smile on his face. He would go into
Cut
like
to Donic in his home with his face asleep in the plate of food.
This poor guy.
he worked all night.
I
That man
hope
was
he becomes-
overworked.
24
I hope
hour
he becomes
shift.
warden. That way he can like delegate his work to other people. This guy. How does his mustache look, even though it's like in this plate of food? Because you said it was magical.
It's collecting a meal.
Ugh.
The magical
Alright.
wax that he uses on it has worn off.
Magical pomade.
It's got to lube it up again. The guards at the door let you all in. Ah! Uldric, wonderful to see you again. You as well, Adrian, Alistair, Lady Azamont. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Huh? You did say that you wished for our paths to cross. Before even tonight. I just got finished talking with Adrian, and we're right. Fitting image of me.
Two peas in a pod. He points at Adrian. I've known you all your life. And then he points at Uldric. And I've known you like a month, and it didn't take me long to realize it.
You also knew my father. I guess apparently like father, like son.
He was even more chaotic.
Oh, you just told me I'm outside the law, so trust me. It's about to get chaotic.
A small part of me is glad that you are leaving my kingdom for a while. A small part of me wishes that you would go through the nobility on your way out.
How many of them you need gone by evening?
I'm gonna elbow you.
May a comforting breeze push you along the way. Remember, though, of course I know you have to leave very quickly. Understandably so. But always remember to make a blessing at a temple of Vanark before you head on a long journey. May the god of travel clear your roads.
Uldric looks at his notes. Right under stop at Harry Harlot goes stop at Temple of Valora, Temple of Vanark. I mean, just so you know, there's going to be a mummy roaming your streets while I'm gone.
He looks at Alistair and just goes, "Can any of you ever simplify my life for once?"
he'll probably only go to the Temple of Valora. But other
Gonna
than
have a
that,
mummy crossing the bridge from Pine District to Birch District every now and then.
I'd hope he'd have the same protections I would.
I will make sure no one slays your mummy. Maybe I'll arrange an escort for it.
He'd like that. He'd feel fancy.
Or a carriage. A closed carriage.
I'm trying to teach him how to do prestidigitation, so at the very least he'll smell good every time he crosses.
I appreciate that you feel like that helps. I do appreciate that. Was there anything else you needed?
Oh, here's this note. Since you're going to be making my resignation.
Right, you said you would write something.
Since you said you were going to my resignation from the race, I figured this is probably best for you. Also, you said, I think you implied that you would have some kind of quest or thing you would need me to do for our members' disruption.
Yes. There's a problem to clear out. You said you're going to Castle Ironwood still, yes?
Yes.
They'll be able to give you better details there. This is technically something to help out the Ionas. And I do kind of owe them something, so this will take that off my plate.
We will do it in the least chaotic way possible. Uldric will say with a wink.
When I asked last night, I think the answer is I need to drink more.
I still think you need to retire.
I'm not all grey yet.
You sure? And Uldric's going to just, like, point at a piece of his hair that he noticed get gray.
The temples have
your
gone.
hand.
By the way,
aren't either of you going to defend me? You look at how this man treats me.
Oh, that's right. And Uldric will give a very low bow. I forgot you love this.
He just nods as he's eating his food and says, "Where you belong."
When we do get back into town, I'd love for you to take us to that hole in the wall. That mead was amazing.
I love that bar. I do love that bar. You are probably right, though. I'm not that far from retirement. Even if I run for another re-election, that probably would be my last. Both the hunts just are floored all of a sudden. Wait, what? Yes. I think I'd like to journey north afterwards. See Catalina again. Who knows where I'll go from there?
Well, I'll make sure that the world's saved by the time you have to run for re-election, and I'll run against you.
Sadly for you, it'd have to make you a lord first. I'll make Aramis a lady.
What's an easier way to become a lord than stopping a cult from raising a god?
I will say too, when he says that, I am going to like It's as if like you know that moment where like spit accidentally hits your uvula and you just start coughing. That is exactly what Aramis is gonna do right now. The moment that he mentions her being a lady.
Love the psychic connection that Uldric probably has with Aramis at this point.
Then looks into your room. Are you okay?
I'm okay. No, it's allergies.
Are you allergic to mummy?
Mm,
This really happens to you in Uldric's home a lot.
I sneeze a lot, and this one was it was out of nowhere.
But back to the conversation at hand.
It's the cutaway gags for me.
Alright. I will present this for you tomorrow.
We're leaving, and Uldric will give him the time if you wish to come see us off or any other counselor.
Oh, so you're not going to try to leave stealthily? I wonder if I can still arrange a parade.
If you want our enemies to know where we're going, go for it.
No, I think it's better you all just slip out in the night. I can tell the other counselors that you've left if they ask.
And Uldric will kind of turn to Adrian. You had something you wanted to talk to Doris about. I'll head out since it's probably private. I look forward to seeing you help change this country of Greece.
We'll keep in touch. Oh, even outside the council, you're clearly going to have a big hand in changing it as well.
Well, you'll know where to find us at least. We'll probably send correspondence back before we head to our next space.
Uldric,
Yes?
Eston reaches over to a dresser, pulls open a drawer, and pulls out a small pouch. And he tosses it to you. Burn a pinch of that if you would need to speak to me. And he closes the drawer.
The flames accept your... And Uldric will pocket it. Burn a pinch of... I'm going to call it dust.
Since you think Christoris is disintegrating away to ash anyways, so...
I mean, like, what would I add this to my inventory as, though?
Grainophone.
Did you say grain of phone?
I like
Grainophone. Yeah. Like gramophone. Grainophone.
I like this. Burning a pinch of it and contact the prince. Now, how many pinches of it do you think I have?
We'll say 15.
15 pinches.
Small little thing of dust. When you open the pouch, it's actually filling a small vial. The pouch is mostly just protective.
We will be in touch.
And you head out to the others. you all meet just outside the city that night. Loading up 2 wagons. Uldric! Where in the hells did you get these mounts?
I've got connections in the Hunt family.
I may not know that much about them, but damn fine horses.
I asked for horses
Apparently,
that could get us there yesterday.
Apparently those 2 are special, though. And he points out a pair of rather sizable, armored horses. One for Aramis and one for Eleanor.
What are their names?
Let's see here. I think I have a little thing I can roll. I will let Aramis decide exactly how the horse looks, because, for funsies. Just to give the player a little choice.
We now need Art of Aramis on a horse.
No, I can't draw animals.
I was about to say, I think I remember him saying he doesn't like doing animals.
Yeah. Wait, what's the breed again? Was it the...
No, this one would be a different one. It's a bigger horse.
Can it be a Clydesdale? Because that's the only one I know.
I gotta look up, what would a common horse's knight's food be? Fucking big.
Definitely not the chunky boys.
I'm fine with the chunky horse. My fear of horses has been vanished this past year because I actually think they're cute now. I used to be scared of them.
There's a football podcast I listen to where, one of the people on it is terrified of horses. They used to have a fan that would call in a stable.
They're very freaky looking, but sometimes they can be cute.
I'm always cute, though.
Sometimes they just need a couple more brain cells to rub together. Just a couple more, I'm begging.
That's why I do think they're cute, is the fact that they have a singular brain cell.
We've bred out of them their survival instinct.
Yeah, they're like dogs.
I've always loved the freaking Shire horses. They're the pretty one. They're really pretty.
Which one were you looking up, Spirit?
Well, actually, I was going to my animal table to get names.
Oh, I was asking, could it be a Clydesdale?
You know what? Sure, friend.
Yes!
Giant horse.
Okay. I want it to be kind of like a charcoal coat with when it comes to the kind of fur that's just above the hooves that make it look like it's bell bottoms. I want it to go into kind of like a lighter gray.
Grayish socks.
Mm-hmm.
Can I point out that Clydesdales are massive? Because aren't those
That's
the
Budweiser
ones?
They're legit one of the biggest horse breeds.
The Budweiser ones. They're
They're
huge.
fucking massive.
Which is why they're usually depicted pulling carriages with things like that.
Yeah.
So we've
Or a
got
walking horse.
we've got Aramis, who's half my size, on a Clydesdale.
On the biggest mount possible.
Yeah.
And then on top
She's doing the splits.
Hold up. And then on top of Aramis is Grendar holding on to Aramis's hair. We've got a pyramid.
No,
of mounts.
I have a pauldron that he has a little spot to go under.
We've got a pyramid of
I
mounts.
legit designed my pauldrons just for Grendar.
We have a pyramid of mounts.
You said that I could name him myself.
Think I care what you call your horse?
Well, Adrian did say that they had names, but I figured they'll probably listen. Apparently are special. Develop a connection with the writer.
You are the mighty Atslan. Can I roll animal handling? Just so I can finally get a D20 roll tonight.
Have you not rolled one at all?
I have not rolled a single dice tonight.
Oh my god.
Aramis has just been here vibing.
Full animal friendship.
Animal friendship. I just have animal handling. I think animal friendship is a spell.
I know, I'm just saying the whole animal handling.
Oh, okay. All right. I got no modifiers. Here we go.
He could have struck Uldric earlier and
Okay.
they had rolled in, just saying.
I don't think it's too bad. It's good, middle of the road. I rolled a 12, no modifier for animal handling.
The horse looks down and licks your face.
Yes!
You now have 5 days to live.
I look to Gryffindor. You are still a mighty steed. He just joins us in our battalion.
Oh. Sorry, Aramis, I'm not sure if you knew this. Gryffindor and
Fuck, yeah,
Sally
they're staying behind.
aren't coming with. You have to move fast, and as much as I believe Gryffindor and Sally could keep up,
They wouldn't.
what Rukax?
I'm gonna glare at the response and say, no, they would. They're mighty steeds, Gryffindor and... What was her name?
Samantha.
Samantha. How dare you? Respect on their names.
Respect on
and
their
I'm-
names. You don't even remember one of them.
It was like something with an S. It doesn't matter. Gryffindor is mighty. And I'm going to focus on petting Atslan.
Garlock said that they'll take care of it. Probably use the carriage to cross the river to anyway. They'll be taken care of. But yeah, I got the horses from. He said that they'll get us there yesterday. You know, figured with as fast as we need to move. Yeah. Oh, also flames. When we make it to Castle Ironwood, Pistoris has a task for us there. Before we head out.
Solve the whole world's problems on your way, why don't ya?
Rukak. That's literally what we're. There won't be a world if resurrected.
We should make haste then.
And as the flames of unity ride out into the night, we once more end another chapter.
Uldric will get
This
up in
one
the
a
carriage
little
with
bit
Ren
better
and
of a-
cuddling him.
What if we went for like 2 more hours, though? No, I'm not going to do the same thing. I felt really bad, like, listening to the audio, and it's like, oh, I guilted everyone.
No, we
I'm not going to do that again.
We all wanted to, and I'll be honest, I still would want to also, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm just tired.
All good. That was a very good session, Spirit. As always.
As always.
Yeah, I'm sorry you were less involved.
I'm sorry you only
I
rolled
do not
one
mind.
D20.
No, I genuinely don't mind at all. The moments that I did get to RP were really, really fun. I will say, this is the least I've ever written for my notes. It's like 8 lines.
I got 700-ish words in and I just stopped writing things.
I'm really glad I got to get some Marmalade lore. You got to get some more insight on her backstory.
You got the drama that you've been craving between
I was
group.
so happy. So good.
But everyone made up in the end.
Yeah. Props to you, Smog. I genuinely love the way that you play Uldric. That was a lot of fun.
I love the idea that everyone basically heard that you were a criminal.
You're all mute, okay?
You don't know
You're all
anything.
deaf. Whatever you say, boss.
I'm glad that we got a happy end for Ty and okay.
Yeah.
I know we're making large assumptions, but I'm assuming we have a happy ending for Ty, Sean, and Alda.
Yeah.
They all have a
Vince,
happy ending.
Vince Delroyce is imprisoned, which makes me very happy because fuck that guy.
I thought about going
And,
and visiting the cells and spitting on him.
You were there.
Damn.
He's not worth the saliva.
I'm sad that Neil and Fizzgig are gone.
Uldric over here. I'm going to recruit them. Then Uldric, actually, I'm not just
You're gonna scar them for life.
I would love to know what they experience.
Wouldn't you?
Wait till we get back to like Starhaven or the Dragonspine Mountains. We might come across them or their bones.
Do that.
Again, they'll just be pets to the stone giants. They'll be fine.
I would be willing to share one little fun little lore nugget.
Please do.
Of something that you guys missed from leaving.
Oh,
you didn't get to find out about the new wardens.
Oh yeah, I don't know if my sister or Helena or Donick got it.
To be
Could be
clear,
some randos.
To be clear, we really only followed Uldric that day. They could have went off and done other things. Found that out. Just saying.
I mean, I'll say this too. It was like, it is a mixture of me and Aramis. The dissuading to do the council stuff was partly me. And that was also like, I want to further the story because I feel like we're spending too much time here. So I wasn't really like, let's explore and see what's going on. I was like, let's get out of here and go to Arcanisport already. It was a lot of me influenced into my character.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I kind of agree with it also. When I like first proposed it, my brain went, "Oh fuck.
How am I supposed to do this?"
But also like this would further Uldric's goals and
Believe me, as the DM, I really thought we were leaving like chapter 1, but
That's what I thought. No, but I get it too because like not only is like Uldric very like compassionate, but he was also thinking to, as you said before, to like overthrow was it Draconis as well? Like he's very much looking at like the larger, grander picture.
Yeah.
So I get why he's going for the council because that'll give him sway in the long run.
not
But
even
just me as a player, I was like, I want to go. I want to go.
both sides are needed. Aramis is thinking of today. Uldric is thinking of tomorrow.
not even just that, but like of our times in Three Town, Uldric's over here. This place needs serious reform.
It does.
And like Uldric's like,
Granted, I will once again point out you're thinking of the entire kingdom as one city. There are other places.
this is true.
Yeah, that is my issue as well. I keep just thinking like Timber Grove is everywhere. That's all of Greenvale.
I know that there's 3 towns and then the place that we started the adventure on.
Wait, I got the name here. I got this.
It's like Uldric came to the U.S. and he wanted to be president because he's been to D.C.
Denwood Crossing.
There we go. And hey, you know 2 more locations now.
Yeah.
I do. I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD back. Oh,
Uldric, where the fuck are you heading right now?
Castle Ironwood. Castle Ironwood and
Lothburg.
The action.
Look, the names today have been just. I don't have them.
It also might be just because we did on a Thursday. I won't pressure again.
No,
Whatever date happens, I'll go for it. I'm not going to do that again. I felt really bad.
It's not even that it's a Thursday. Last night I was up late playing Overwatch.
Dang, all of you guys were up late.
I
Spirit
went-
and Jetskate up in Minecraft. You up in Overwatch.
I went to bed.
I went to bed.
I went to bed at 8. No. I went to bed at 8 p.m. I woke up at 1:30 a.m. and was like, "Oh, I need to fall back asleep." And I didn't get back to sleep till about 5 a.m. because I was playing Overwatch.
Good God.
And then I woke back up at 11. I sleep in 5-hour shifts now, apparently, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah, that's bad. I will say too.
He's
Also,
becoming
shout
a
out,
dragon.
shout out to Evelyn for telling her guards you didn't hear anything.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like nothing happened here tonight.
Me and Aramis actively fighting.
Yeah, that was so fun. That's definitely going to be like top memorable moment for me. Is the infighting.
Us fighting, and then me coming back that night and going, "You were right."
And once again, me having my fists up ready to go and be like, damn it, okay, they're being reasonable.
But generally speaking, since they decided that Birch District needed one of its captains become a new warden, Pine District needed a new warden, and Oak District, it was decided, needed 2 new wardens.
Mm-hmm.
The new warden of Birch District, the only captain remaining in Birch District, Taurus Iona, now Warden Iona. I'm sure he'd love to see Uldric again when he comes back. The warden of Pine District is Helena Cold.
Hey.
And the co-wardens of Oak District are, even though she's not from that district, Evelyn Agent, who was given the northern half of the district and thus will interact with more of the hobgoblin population in the first place, and Warden Hyatt, who didn't know he was running.
This feels racially charged that the hobgoblin didn't get her own district, so I'm gonna file a complaint.
Blame Uldric for that.
Yeah, honestly, blame Uldric. He looked at Christoris and went, "Look, the districts need reform. They need more guards in Oak. That population's, needs more help."
There was a notice on Hyatt's door, and he was just like, what? The guard's like, yeah, we voted you to be warden. Like, you're the hardest working person here. And he's like, I didn't even put my own name in.
And there's just food dripping off his mustache.
Yeah, just in the break room, a tankard of hot coffee just sitting there, and he's just like staring blankly. I love him.
He has his glorious mustache re-waxed, but he also has 5 o'clock shadow at the same time.
Yeah. I'm imagining it's looking more like Waluigi at this point.
Chris Torres shows up. Yeah, congrats. It's Uldric's fault. He vouched for you to
God,
Technically,
I can't wait to.
Uldric would have nothing to do with it because it's just the gods voting. It's just the fact that all of them watched this poor guy try to run this district that has an incredible amount of people.
I can't wait to pester Marmalade about all of her various heists and stuff.
So how many laws have you broken?
Is it more
What
than
was your biggest haul?
It was more than me now, yes?
Man, I really enjoyed the session. I know it was RP heavy, but like it was so fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait to listen to it at work tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but Monday.
It probably won't be up till Saturday, Sunday. So yeah. But
yeah.
unironically, I think my favorite sessions tend to be the ones that are really RP heavy.
I'd like him too.
Wow,
I would
really?
like
The
to
guy
kill
that
something.
ran around talking to all the politicians and was thinking about running his favorite sessions are the RP heavy ones? I never would have guessed this. This is news to me.
My God, we've cracked the code.
Aramis is waiting to clang swords at something.
I'm getting out. Look, I'm so surprised Aramis didn't hit me.
She wanted to.
Genuinely,
she really did.
Genuinely, in our argument, I like when I threw my staff down, said take it. I was expecting her to just start fucking throwing hands at me.
No, it's because like she knows that Uldric is well-meaning. She's just angry that like you're one of the few people that it's not the same with her and Eleanor, right? Where it's like we got one brain cell that we share. That's not the same with her and Uldric, and it's the same thing with her and Cynthia. Is that you two are so vastly different? With at least like Marmalade, there's some similarities there. You know, Alistair being very dramatic, and you know, also being like, on my honor, like all that stuff gets there. But Uldric being like, I know I have to do all of these things, but I need to do them by the book. I need to be a stickler. And her realizing, no, I don't want to go by the book. It did cause a rift, and then also the whole thing with her and Cynthia being like, oh, well, you know, like I'm doing this very extreme form of magic that is also harming myself. That pisses her off too. So you two, she's definitely got strained relationships with.
I think the funny thing to me is I hope Aramis got to see exactly how stressed Uldric.
No, she has. She's there was things too that I did want to mention before, like when we went to the castle, it just didn't fit into the RP and stuff. But I did want to bring up that it's like walking through the Everbright Castle. She was having like immediate PTSD visualizing the blood ooze and the people being attached to it, but it just like I didn't have any point to put that in. So
I didn't think you went with him.
The first time, yeah, no, we were traveling together because we were gonna find Igor Ruzlov. I was with, I just didn't say anything.
Oh, that time.
Yeah.
The first time, not this time. So yeah, there was like stuff like that, and it's like, dang, man, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. She's struggling as much as you are, and we all know Marmalade is as well, but she's better at hiding it.
I think for Uldric, he's seen all that, and like he's probably seen the same thing and thinking about the same thing, but all of his stuff, like he's tapping into his monkhood and actually like I need to just it's part of the universe, you know. And like I was going to mention this when I flared the aura up this time around for that fight to intimidate them. It looks different. My aura
leveled up.
My aura looks thicker, and around the top of his head.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Somebody give another pork in it.
Around the top of his head, where there was like this vague look of like a dragon's head. It's now firmly like it's a little bit harder to see Uldric's features underneath it. In between the two horns at the top, there's electricity actively sparking back and forth. almost in the shape of like a halo.
He's gonna go Super Saiyan.
I was hoping that the horns became antlers. That'd be sick.
I haven't like I vaguely wrote the description of it, but like where you remember how when you saw Papa Stormborn's aura for the first time, how it was, it's starting to resemble that just lightly.
Wait, so is Papa Stormborn experiencing some stuff? Because his was like molten, like magma, wasn't it?
His is fire based.
Yeah.
His is also through years of training and patience. Uldric didn't pay attention in school. His was flimsy to start.
Mm.
Oh, Imp.
And
I was gonna say you might appreciate this. You can go, Spirit. I wasn't saying anything important.
if you were saying it, it was important.
I agree.
Exclamation point Jespit.
What is this? Holy shit!
Oh my god!
My god! Wait, whose shield is that? Is that yours?
Yeah, it's the spell guard shield. It's Gravonus in it.
Hold up.
That
wait a
looks so
minute.
sick. Oh yes, Spirit did put the emblem descriptions.
Hold
A
up,
griffin
wait
holding an olive branch in its beak, often depicted in flight. That looks so sick.
Fucking boop boop.
Oh my god.
That's looking fucking amazing.
That does look pretty great.
Man, I feel so bad for you, Jess K, because you have so much art that you have to make and that you're making.
I know. Mm-hmm.
Can you please
I've been
draw a
working on this
ton?
since we were in fucking Starhaven.
I'm making a note to make sure that I pay Jess K next month.
No.
Your art
I'm
is
gonna
so
give
good,
her
Fred.
more bits.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her tits.
Like, actually, here's my next paycheck.
No.
That looks amazing. But yeah, no, Uldric's stressed, and like honestly, that argument was
The
cathartic
party
for
is
him.
stressed.
That argument was cathartic for him, and then the fucking drinking afterwards.
Yeah, I did like the little date night between him and Christoris.
I love that I've reached the point where instead of calling him the prince, I've just started calling him Christor.
Yeah, and most people you've met either call him Christoris or the Prince. The only people that you've met that call him anything else are the Hunts.
Yeah.
We just call him Eston.
He did say he was close, that he grew up with all of them.
We're not there yet. Give us one more adventure.
It's if Christoris was Gandalf, the Hunt family, or just the Bagginses.
Yeah. I do like that him hanging out with Uldric reminded him, and it's like, oh, like your little band, you little flames of unity. You guys were
Yeah.
just like us. I was like, oh, that's very cute.
That was a
Very
beautiful.
sweet.
I wish Uldric had seen that detail, but me as a player seeing that detail was.
It's just his fun little like
Well, no, that he did say out loud.
Well, yeah, he did say.
Yeah, he
out
said that
loud,
out loud. I
but
wasn't talking
yeah.
about like the engravings. I just meant like him just being like, oh, you guys, I see you in us,
Oh yeah,
or I
fair.
see us in you.
You've met a lot of his party at this point.
We really wait. Was Maul in his party too, or no?
Yeah.
Oh no, that makes it so sad. Which one of us is going to be the Maul? I hope it's Aramis.
You mean dead?
Well,
Yeah.
technically, none of you have that problem because none of you picked a race that lives long.
No, I just meant one that dies.
I want.
Yeah, but that was after their adventures.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, she was the God Slayer by then.
I wonder if Uldric will be anymore.
Wait, on average, how long do Hobgoblin live?
It's for I don't know how D&D treats it, but I just treat them similarly to humans.
Oh, okay. So centuries.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, a millennia.
Yeah.
I think
we live
outside
forever.
of Cynthia, Uldric might be the longest living race. Uldric and
That's true.
Marmalade.
Cynthia will outlive all of you.
I still gotta patch up my stuff with Cynthia, but I don't know if I want to because I kind of like this.
Uldric starts actively talking and hanging out with Cynthia in front of you and casual friendly flirting.
I'm going to actually ball tap you every chance I get.
Ball tag!
Me over here grapples somebody and fucking knees them in the fucking nuts.
Well, thank you for the session, Spirit.
Just gonna make Cynthia be cutesy with Marmalade, and then
Oh no.
give Keita more clips.
Hey, Imp.
What's up?
Good pick on the dice. Although the luck is run out, I've rolled it 3 times in a row now, and I haven't got above a 10.
Used it up.
Once again, I only rolled once in this like 5.5 hour session. No, don't apologize. It's just me. It's totally fine. I was eating this shit up, and I can't wait to re-listen to it.
I was fully hoping and expecting Aramis laid into Uldric physically.
No, she wasn't going to hurt you because, like I said, she understands you're good.
As I mentioned before, a session next Saturday.
Yay!
Saving the date, sister. I'll be there.
I want you guys to know that Dream thought it was this Saturday.
No, heavens, no!
So early? Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get dinner, and then Spirit, just let me know if you want to talk D&D or do Halo Reach on Sunday. I'm down to clown, sister.
Will do.
What about
all right?
me?
Take care, all of you. I mean, I'm free the next few days. Well, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my in-person D&D. But if you guys want to play Helldivers or Minecraft, I'm down. Aside from that,
I'll be on Minecraft later anyway.
Oh, Spirit.
Cheers.
All right. Good night, friends.
Good night.
Good night.
Spirit. Did Uldric get any information on the scimitar he left with Art?
I had noted that down, but you never mentioned it on your to-do list.
Yeah, the to-do list was way too long, and I didn't want to hog the entire session. I was actively trying to give people, hey, go do this.
I was even amused as you guys were like getting ready to go that I was like, are they just gonna leave weapons with Art at the end of like every time they leave 3 times?
Well, to be fair, she said they wouldn't be ready by the time we.
She said that the projects that she was working on, she said you could get the sword the next day.
I'm gonna show up at fucking Castle Ironwood, and there's gonna be mail for me.
The sword, she was like, oh yeah, just come by and pick it up tomorrow morning. But yeah, the gear, that's, me dropping a hint at the next time y'all get fancy shit.
Yeah. Fucking Uldric's over here. There was so much I had to do, Spirit! I can't remember all of this.
You're the one giving yourself all these things to do.
I tried to let other people do things.
The things everyone else wanted to do was move on.
I'll go fuck myself, okay?
Why? When you can have Ren do it for you?
Look here, you two. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna bite your ears, Jessica.
Why?
Adrian had that problem.
They're cool. They're cool. Thank you for making a clone of me.
I love that 5 minutes in, you're like, can I keep them? The me, I want to keep them.
Look,
They just walk out in rough shape, still walking, instantly throws a stranger money for agreeing.
hi. Man, you couldn't nail a perfect Uldric entrance if you tried.
It's funny because I didn't write it either, but
He just let us interact with the world and went, yeah, this is Uldric. Alright.
Alright.
Good night, you two.
I'm out of here.
Have
Good
fun.
night. Bye, babe.
Bye, Smog.
Bye. Aww. Alright. That is it for us tonight. Let's see. Do I have anybody live at the moment? Which Grumpy's live. So is Censored. So is Mighty. So is, oh my god, there's too many people live. I'm just going to end. I don't want to make a decision. I'm tired. Good night, everyone. Remember, if you can change your mind, you can change your life. And all of you have certainly changed mine. We'll be back tomorrow, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know if I have anything to do. But I love y'all.